be like a double dungeon, which means a dungeon inside a dungeon, and he gets the chance to unlock a dormant power in himself, and that's the first episode. So if you're interested in like rags to riches story of like a main character that has absolutely nothing, that then gets the opportunity through a sacrificial kind of scenario,
Talking about solo leveling?
yeah, of true heroic like grit, then that allows the main character to kind of grow. So he becomes the story follows a hunter that starts at the bottom that becomes the only hunter in society that can level up through effort and kills. So he can potentially grow stronger while everybody else stays stagnant, and more plot thickens as it goes, but it's really cool.
Until Leveler 2 shows up.
Yeah. But the romance is done pretty standardly. It's Korean, so it's very conservative in terms of the romance. He meets his significant other later on in the show, season 2. They talk a bit. They don't go on to a date until maybe season 3, and then they're kind of together until the end, and it's very respectful in terms of there's
the abridged series.
I don't even know if there is an abridged series,
there is.
But there's but yeah, so the main story basically follows there. And then there's the second thing where the manga continues, where they have a son that it follows the sun kind of thing. But the original Solo Leveling is really good. It's a quick story. It knows exactly what it's doing. It has a lot of those moments where it's like hype, hype moments. So it's a heavy anime on hype, main character outnumbered, main character pulls through. People that are supposed to be strong are in danger, main character comes up and saves the day. Little things like that kind of proliferate the anime. It's pretty good.
Think it's time for D&D now, though.
Yes, it is. Mm-hmm. And homie's here. Fuck yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Hell yeah.
Literally, by the bell.
Ding ding. Right at 3:00. Perfect pull up.
Has Artaro killed all of us yet?
Give him a second.
Why? Does it have to wind up first?
Well, yeah.
Slow start.
Well, yeah, he can't just kill you quickly. How would he have any fun with that? All right, we get. Unfortunately, Everly will not be joining us today. They are feeling very under the weather. We hope you you feel better soon. If you're in chat, soup. Listen, I'm not a doctor, all right?
And water. Water's very important. Drink water, damn it.
Water is in the soup, thank you.
That's why soup is good.
Mm-hmm. All right, who's ready to get started?
Oh shit! Hold on. I just realized.
All right, we're holding.
1 second. Yeah. Give me like 45 seconds. Start counting.
Okay. All right. I have the timer. All right. What's his punishment when he isn't here back here in 45 seconds?
I think Artaro is punishment enough, honestly. No?
There we go. Time.
All right. 30 seconds.
All right.
Well, 29 really, but all right. Shall we get started then?
Yep. I'm not anxious at all.
Also, apologies if I sound weird today. I chipped a tooth. And it's.
Oh fuck! Are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
Are you okay?
Yeah. It's one of my wisdom teeth, so it's poking me in the cheek a little. So that's fun.
Oh. Dentist now.
No, with what health insurance? Anyway.
Someone call Luigi.
In America? Are you crazy?
Call Luigi.
Okay. Alright, calm down. Calm down, Hassan. When we last left our heroes, Ballas the Shadarkai Paladin, Arctus the Human Fighter, Lorien the Azamar Rogue, Everly the High Elf Wizard, and Isaac the Changeling Bard. Validus had an encounter with the Maker of Undeath, the Mother of Monsters, the Goddess of Evil herself, Crevicel. Yet the meeting was not entirely terrible for our loud-mouthed elf dad. His body actually managed to heal substantially from its many years of wear and tear in the material plane. Unfortunately, as soon as he returned to the said plane, every particle of light on his skin felt like the surface of the sun, though only for a short time. The party managed to convince Blanciel to assist them, though at the cost that they would do a favor for her. Simply, remove a spider. Turns out that spider was a whole-ass man by the name of Kismet, a devilish dealmaker who seems desperate to set our heroes on the path of vengeance. Well, some of them were already there. Deciding to refuse his deal and find the bassinet on their own, the Grievers traveled further into the Hall of the Gods, where they uncovered many obstacles, some placed there by Kismet himself. One path, however, remained unblocked. It was the aptly named multi-dimensional storage, which housed hundreds upon hundreds of seemingly identical doors, behind each of which lie strange and mysterious treasures of Yggdrasil's past. Well, not all of them. Some might be classified better as horrors, for you see, behind door number 108, Validus found himself with the most harrowing situation on his hands. His father Artaro, standing there in front of him, his entire left arm completely gone. Now, as we return to our heroes, the journey of the cowardly princess continues. All right. Validus.
Is homie here? Oh, sorry.
That is a good question. Homie, are you here?
He's muted. He's muted.
Right.
Oh, he's typing. Okay, yeah, he's here.
Okay. Good news, everybody. Homie is here. By some miracle.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
As you stand there, to be clear, only you, at this point, have seen Artaro. Standing there, you feel the warmth, and I guess you could say the grittiness of the sand of South Thunder's desert hitting your face with a very intense, dry warmth. Artaro is standing there, his eyes bloodshot, but he seems almost as surprised as you. He is standing about 15 feet out and is staring at you.
Validus immediately, kind of paralyzed with fear. Looks like he's about to start crying.
Is that who I think it is?
If Laura sees that Validus is about to start crying, they're shutting the door regardless of what's on the other side.
Artaro is going to starting to move towards the door.
Laura's trying to close the door.
I'm going to. How fast is this dude moving?
If he sees the door start to move, he is going to make a dash for it and try to keep the door open.
Is it possible for me to summon my echo in his way to attempt to do a grapple? I know it's fruitless, but...
Anything to slow him down.
Anything to slow this man down. Hold on, my fucking D&D Beyond is lagging. Not loading.
Let me pull up his character sheet. I forgot to do that.
Oh, God.
Fucking comes through the wall like the Kool-Aid man.
That...
Okay, hang on. Let me... Oh, here he is. Here he is.
It's gonna be a strength, right?
Alright, so...
Are we doing
You-
athletics?
You look out, you see Artaro, this giant, muscular, one-tusked orc, now with only one arm as well, like, football dashing towards the door. You summon your Echo, and you want to make a grapple check against him?
Yeah, because he's so massive, I'm gonna go for like the American football takedown. You know, like just grab his fucking leg, try and like grapple up that bitch so he can't like run. You know, stall him. You know, try to hold him back.
Is there
I
anything
have
I need to
never
do to try and
asked-
close the door?
I've never asked for someone to roll for a nat 1 more in my life than I have asked for Artaro to roll a fat nat 1 here.
Sorry, what did you say, Cass?
Is there anything I need to do to try and close the door?
We're gonna see if the grapple check succeeds first.
Okay.
If it does not, you will be making a competing athletics or acrobatics choice. Sorry, you can make an acrobatics or athletics to try and get the door closed versus his athletics.
Okay.
I don't care. I don't care what he rolls. Silvery Bob's office gets advantage.
Okay.
Well, fuck me.
So go ahead and roll
Let's go.
athletics at advantage.
Okay.
Does that also mean like that Artaro gets disadvantage?
Well, good news. He rolled way better than he did the first time.
I rolled 2 12s, so a total of 19.
That's not gonna
Damn.
be enough.
That's actually
Office.
enough.
Oh my
Hey!
god.
Hell yeah.
We
That's
stopped the
Silver Bar.
Kool-Aid man.
Very nice. Yeah, my Echo, like, I am like, my nose is bleeding as I'm just like forcing my mental will into it to make it as solid as possible. And I just go for like the calf, like knee, right where it bends. And my Echo just grabs it and tries to bend his knee mid run so it trips him up just to buy us some
he
time.
like this man is. I forget if you have any like sensation through your Echo.
Not yet, but you can give me flickers because that's like 2 levels from now. I get that.
But
Yeah.
like you could like you kind of get like this like phantom like impact against your own body, Arthas. As you feel you're guessing like 600 plus pounds of muscle ram into your Echo, and like the momentum carries him forward as he like full on smashes into the ground, kicking up sand. As he's like raising his hand to you, Valdis, he says, Lorian, you're shutting the door?
Yeah, the second that Laura saw that Valdis was about to cry, they ran forward to try and close it. Like,
Yeah.
full body slam into the door to close it.
Yeah, it did take you a second because Valdis was like paralyzed grip on the door. But as you're closing the door, Artaro goes, Valdis! Wait, no, that's not his voice. Valdis. No, fuck, what was his voice?
Gruffer.
Valdis.
Yay.
Don't
Yeah.
trust!
Summon your inner Batman.
Don't trust! And then the door shuts.
Oh shit! Oh! Oh! Oh my god!
Yeah, the
Don't
moment
trust what? Don't
the
trust
moment
what?
Artaro is like out of sight, Valdis like takes a few slow steps to like the opposite wall, like holding, you know, like his heart,
Yeah.
almost like breathing heavily. What? Why was he here?
Oh, these doors are weird. I'm sure that they open a lot of different places.
Oh, fuck! I guess Abel really is dead. Fuck.
Kind of wipe the blood off my nose and spit on the ground. Like, son of a bitch was heavy. Kind of look to Isaac.
Yeah,
Did you
see
help out there? I
Isaac?
saw him kind of glow a bit for a second.
Oh, yeah, no, you see Isaac sort of in a huff. Like, he's like, holy shit!
Yeah.
He's like, whoa!
Thanks
He's
for
like,
the
whoa.
assist there, mate.
Yeah, Isaac's like, never, you know, my fade magic kind of like, that was a first for me to actually feel it, like, sort of backfire on me a little bit. Holy shit!
What was that last thing your dad said? Don't trust?
Don't trust someone, but I
What?
mean, if it's coming from
What,
him,
the
it's
hole?
definitely a lie.
Maybe he was talking about the hole. Maybe the hole is fake.
Well,
Is that actually him, or is that just like an illusion?
Well, I kind of motioned to the blood spittle on the ground. Judging by how much force my echo withstood, I don't think that was just an image. That was the real deal.
Why don't you open the door and
Right.
find out?
Okay.
He's not
Yeah.
he's not in Gambino, so he's probably like moving. He's probably gonna go invade somewhere else now. Fuck.
Well,
Did
he
it-
looked pretty injured.
I didn't.
Whatever
really
Abel
see
did to
behind
him.
Did he have anyone behind him, or was it just him?
I only saw him, but I was only focused on him. He's a hard guy to miss.
Arthas and Lorian, because Lorian, you shut the door, and Arthas, because I'm pretty sure you would have had to look out there to know where to place the echo.
Right.
I had to have seen him as well to use Silvery Bob.
So basically, everybody who peeked around the door, it was only Artaro out there.
Okay.
He didn't have any soldiers left, so, or with him at least that we saw. I suppose he could have been walking into them, but I doubt that.
Yeah.
Why do you doubt it? You saw how easily he took over Gambino.
Well, yeah, but if he's injured that badly, I have a feeling his soldiers would be behind them. Why would he be walking injured into his group of soldiers?
Because Artaro doesn't let people help him. So,
No, my point isn't about him having help or anything. Why would he have gone alone to be injured to walk back to his group? They would have been following behind him, at least for fear.
Didn't Abel fuck up the Black Tusk last time we saw him?
yeah, he turned him into ground chicken.
Oh, this is Isaac actually asking.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, didn't Abel fuck up the Black Tusk the last time you guys saw him?
Yeah, he majorly. He might not have any soldiers left.
He doesn't need him. He's the strongest man on the planet. He's a one-man army on his own.
Did you see how injured he was?
So what?
I bet
Abel
that
still
was.
lost the fight in the end.
I bet that was a first. Never expected that to happen, did you?
Nobody's injured, which means he can be hurt.
He has one.
People-
He has one less arm. It's not that big of a difference.
People that are that strong don't get fucked up a little bit by a church guy. Okay.
Yeah, well, last
Abel
I
was,
checked,
like,
Abel wasn't a
during the
normal
last
church guy.
quarter.
He had a funny god voice in his head telling him what to do.
I like it. I like applesauce.
So-
That's my favorite dessert.
I'm sure everybody.
applesauce.
I'm sure everybody has a funny voice that talks to them eventually. Anyway, we should go and check another room. We should
Would
check
you like
another
some
room,
applesauce,
guys.
funny spine sword? Here you go. Just pours it on.
Maybe
Pours it
maybe
on the
Valor
fucking-
shouldn't be the
on
one to open the
sword.
next door.
You guys go open doors. I'm gonna just sit here and think. And Val's they just sit down up against the wall, his legs tucked into his chest, you know, doing the 1,000-yard stare.
Okay.
Office, you want to get the next floor?
Well, I was gonna say
Um,
we're gonna do initiative.
Oh boy.
alrighty.
Do.
Why don't I have my character sheet open? I should probably do that. Alright.
So Validus, we're gonna give you, if it's okay, we're gonna give you an initiatives of 0.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's Validus needs some time to think.
You're literally sitting down. Yeah, you're literally sitting down. You're not freaking
All right.
taking a breath.
I'm not doing this shit anymore. I'm just, no more opening up random doors.
All right.
Listen,
Then.
at least that was the worst one for you. And then I'm just gonna walk around.
Behind door number 1, Yusuf Father.
All right, Arthas,
This is
Lorian, and
brother.
Isaac. I'm gonna need some initiative rolls, please.
Alrighty.
Since there's only 3 of us, can you also roll for the princess?
She's not here.
She's not here.
Oh, that's right, she's not.
Roll for Everly.
Man, damn.
I don't know if we should have.
Or is Everly comforting Validus?
I
don't know
got
if-
8.
I'm not. Should we have Everly even been rolling opening
No,
doors?
let's say that.
'Cause-
No, let's say
No.
that Everly is saying next to Valor.
Yeah, just because
for
there are certain things behind here that I'm not gonna make. You know, I'm not gonna make certain decisions for Everly for things that are behind these doors.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I got an 8.
All right. So
I got
boy.
a 7.
Oh
I love
no. Okay, we're all shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, your
no one wants to
bad
fucking
rolls
like
out
open
now.
up the door after. No one wants to like open up a door after fucking Artaro comes running through the first one.
We're just cautious. That's all. We're just
Yeah.
cautious.
All right. So I was originally gonna have you guys roll d20s, but that would potentially result in repeat doors. So just pick a number 1 through 20. Number 8 has already been taken up. Go ahead and put in.
If you rolled higher, you're first.
So yeah, we're gonna do this one at a time. Type in our general chat, the game general chat, the door you pick, just so everybody can keep track of it.
That might be.
So,
That's just for
Arthas,
after.
Arthas, you are
Okay.
first.
I'm going to go with, because we know it's between 1 and 20, I'm going to start at the end and pick 20.
Pick 20. All right. Let's see.
We just opened 8, right? You said we just
Eight.
opened 8.
Door number 108.
So I'm going with 20.
All right. Arthas, you.
That room.
Wouldn't that be funny?
Oh,
You open the door.
Power, and then you get that faster there.
You open door number 20, and as the door opens, you feel a kind of chill in the air as you find yourself in kind of like, you know, those old classic college classrooms with the multiple floors and like the auditorium seats.
Yes, absolutely.
You find yourself on the second floor of one of said classrooms. As you kind of, assuming you go inside the room.
Yeah. I'll open it and kind of motion to the group like, well, keep it open for a second. I'll take a step inside and kind of peer out and see what's I'm no farther than 5 feet from the door. So if I have to make a quick jump in, I'm about a square away, kind of looking in to the room and checking it out.
Yeah.
My sword's out, shield's up. I'm kind of like hesitating a bit, like looking around.
As you look inside,
Looks like some kind of lecture hall.
Lecture hall.
You will then hear, "Quiet in the back there, please. We're having a lesson." Now then,
I'll kind of perk up and look down. What?
You see about 30 or so students sitting on the first floor. Humans, elves, orcs, dwarves. The usual crowd. And standing at the front, in front of this huge chalkboard with like with drawings of like gold and swords and a chest, but then you realize it's a mimic. you see this halfling lady standing on a box as she turns to the class and goes, "All right, class, could somebody please come up to the front and demonstrate proper death etiquette while in a dungeon?"
Death etiquette.
Wow, that's actually really smart to do a lesson on.
This sounds like some like Western Sea nonsense, if you ask me.
Excuse me. I bang my sword on my shield. Sorry for interrupting. Where is this? Where are we?
Where are we? Oh my god.
I'm like full plated out, you know? Like
Yeah,
I
you're
look
full
like I'm like a
plated.
full knight,
Dressed like a
in
fucking
armor. Yeah, like black
dressed
and
like
yellow.
a mascot. Never
Yeah,
forget.
black and yellow armor, fucking like a weathered cape, fucking
Yeah, it would be really funny if they're
magical
like,
sword.
all right, which one of you did bad? The disciplinary committee is here.
No. Yeah, but Arthas will kind of get the attention of the
Uh,
proctor and kind of be like, where are we? What kingdom is this?
Hold on, I have to pull up my notes. This is...
Oh, here we go. Where are we? Where are you?
I'm gonna put this. This is the Adventuring University with the, Trelmello U? No?
From Mellow U.
Continent, maybe?
Teleport spells. Poor folk. Poor chap. We're in the Western
Are we close
Sea.
to Northera?
Nowhere near, I'm afraid.
You're right. You're right, Western Sea.
Crap. Sorry for disturbing your lecture.
Actually, no. Come here. Just a moment, lad. Since actually this will be perfect. Could you You seem to be adventuring yourself. Then, if you're teleporting around, could you please, just for a moment, demonstrate proper death etiquette for my class here?
I can hold the door open for you, Arthas. That way you can get back in here for sure.
I think
I kind of-
holding the door open.
Yeah, I kind of like hesitate. I got like a sweat bead. I'm like, I don't do good in front of kids. And then I'll like look back at the group and be like,
Go
what's
do
death
it. Come on.
etiquette? What's death etiquette? Can I make like an intelligence
Can I
check?
make
to
it? Yeah, can I
understand what
make
that
a
is?
check about that? Can I make a check?
I
Yeah.
also want to make one.
Roll me roll me a. What would? Roll me a history or a survival check of your choice.
Okay. I'm gonna go with. They're both +4. I'm gonna go with history.
Remember, you still have that Bardic. It hasn't been 10 minutes since we slammed that
15.
book out.
I'm gonna save
I
it.
got 16.
Nice.
Laura, did you want to roll as well?
Yeah, sorry.
Survival history. Oh!
Oh wow.
All right. Yeah.
It makes sense with Laura's
Hang on a
mod.
second.
Yep.
Death etiquette. This is hilarious. We're on the Eastern Sea. Holy crap!
Western. We're on the Western Sea.
Oh, Western. Sorry.
Have you noticed that means we broke the border?
Yeah.
We have. We broke the water. We're out of the Northern Sea.
All right, guy.
This place is wacky.
If only you hadn't sacrificed Anastasia, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, because then we could have all just walked through this and stayed in the Western Sea.
Well, no. One of you would have had to stay in the Northern Sea. Anyway,
Coming over.
yeah, you know what? With 15 plus, yeah, you've all read adventuring books, more or less.
Yeah.
You've all read the adventures of one Stella Moriarty, the adventurer extraordinaire, a children's book, frankly. But she says, like, when exploring a dungeon, if the unfortunate is to occur and you are to perish, try to hold on just long enough to, more or less, position yourself in such a way to give future adventurers context.
Mm.
Whether it be for a puzzle or trap.
Me dying in a dramatic way, so that way the protagonist can like get their shitty starting pistol.
You have to die
Yes.
in the
So if
dramatic
I'm
way.
understanding this correct, if like a party member dies, the correct etiquette would be to basically make sure the team has enough time to understand how the person died. I'm to get into position to block the corpse so that maybe it can be pulled away or, taken care of, that kind of thing? Or is it kind of like more in like a joking manner of like, when they die, when you leave the dungeon, you're to tell how they died so that future people don't make the same mistake? Because that's kind of, I don't know which one.
If you get like gravely wounded, you gotta set yourself like pointing towards like the monster or something.
Got
You
you.
know?
Move out of it. Get out of there.
Well, no, you just basically whoever finds your body, give them a better chance at surviving than you had.
Got you. Position your body in a way that warns them of a trap. Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay.
They do
All right,
some
yeah.
type of performance, I guess.
Yeah, I'm literally
Big
having this
performance.
conversation with the group like this, like figuring it out,
Yeah,
and then I go, okay.
We're
okay,
like in
I think I got it.
the doorway, like
Yeah,
giving
just
you
giving me pointers.
advice on it. Yeah, we're giving you advice on it.
And I go, all right, how high is the drop from the?
You gotta do the
first floor to
staircase,
second
like
floor?
falling down the stairs, shit.
How high is how high is the drop from the first floor to the second floor?
It is about 20 feet.
Perfect, enough for my echo. So I have my echo appear on the first floor, and I swap places with it, dissipate it, and I go, okay, I'll make this quick. As I appear, my cape's bellowing, my armor clinking, trying to keep my head about.
You get a few oohs
I come up
and
to the
ahs.
front of the class, kind of sheathe my weapon, put my shield on my back. All right, death etiquette.
I'm gonna bam star down there in one of the seats.
A prime example would probably be in a dungeon, like your proctor probably was going to tell you. If a trap did go off and you took a critical injury, and I have my echo appear and kind of act out it like stepping on like a trap that made arrows hit it. He does like the whole getting hit by bullets kind of like and then like falls.
Yeah.
Yeah. My echo falls, and then I have him kind of like kind of rotate his body with his hand kind of on the pressure plate area to kind of signify like, okay, there's a spot here. And I go, one way to let future adventurers know is if you are going to perish and you know that there's no hope for you, then position yourself in a way that has you indicating, like, let's say, a pressure plate for a scenario such as this. Another thing could be if you stumbled across a nest of monsters in a dungeon and you somehow, bit off more than you can chew. I'd recommend, backing up to a location right before the incursion happened and then standing your ground there if all hope seems lost. That way, adventurers coming in will stumble upon your corpse before they find the enemies. Now, obviously,
furious
sometimes
note-taking.
Yeah. Now, sometimes this method might not work if you're dealing with things like kobolds that have been known to eat the enemies that they kill in dungeons. But for things like goblins and such,
A kobold,
you're going to probably just be looted.
a red kobold pops out of the crowd like, it's true.
Yeah. Good. Exactly. Yes. Well, that's all the time I have. Unfortunately, my companions and I are dealing with gods and all of their bullshit right now over in the, a completely different continent.
The professor will turn to the class.
Right.
Don't worry, that we'll cover that next year.
Now, class, it's been fun, but I must be going. And I kind of sprint through the middle of the hall, kind of look up at the top of the kind of second floor, have my echo appear there, and then I swap places with it. And when I land on top of the banister, kind of like posing like Batman, I kind of give one last salute before jumping from the banister through the doorway. And, roll out.
The professor will smile at you and give you a wave as you leave.
I kind of
You're right.
slide and land into the fucking
It'd be-
doorway.
It'd be really
roll against
funny
the
if
wall.
the professor, as we were closing the door, was just like, "All right, everybody, think office." Like, thanks, office.
Yeah.
It's like, wait a minute, I didn't tell them my name.
Yeah. Next time on.
Very good.
Time on the Grievers.
I
If
closed
we-
that door.
If,
Whew,
if there is
that
one,
was nerve wracking.
All right, Isaac, it's now your turn. Go ahead and pick a door.
Oh shit. Yes, Isaac will.
18 doors left to
over.
pick from.
Yeah, Isaac will shuffle over to where Valus opened up the bad door, and he'll take the one immediately on the left of it. So I'll go 7.
7. Okay. I'm glad you're the one picking this one.
Shit.
All right.
That doesn't sound good for me. That doesn't sound good for me.
All right. As you open up the door, you are met with just blazing neon lights, like flashing neon lights. I'm going to explain it in a way that we, the audience, and the players understand it. You open up and you see this just like 80s discotheque ass like party hall. And in the center, you just see Kismet slow dancing with a mannequin, and they're dancing to a like an extremely slowed down version of "I'm Still Standing" by Elton John.
I'm still standing.
Well, it's super slow. It's super slow.
I'm still standing.
Is it like
It
a
sounds
warped,
like a jazz song?
Is
like is it like a cover that's slower, or is it like sounding warped
like
because they just
it
slowed
is sounding warped.
the original CD?
That's hilarious.
Good.
Of course, Isaac will get the one with his asshole in it.
As he's
That's
like
funny.
he's like doing like the one where you're like turning as he's holding this like mannequin, and it's like he turns to face you, he just gives you a wink.
Do I see the bassinet or
No.
something else in this room besides him? I close the door.
All right.
Fuck him.
All right, me next.
My eyes! My
Yeah.
eyes!
Lori, you're up next.
I'm gonna go with 16 because I don't know.
16. Ooh, okay. All right. All right. Well, actually, so do you remember last session you were searching for, avant-garde music that is terrible, fresh bread baking, and a chill?
Mm-hmm.
As you get to this point, those 3 are starting to become much stronger, especially the music. I can't stress enough, I want you to imagine the most hideous room you've ever seen in your entire goddamn life. As you open the door, all that smell of bread and herbs and deliciousness, that's gone. You are hit by just a wall of dragon blood incense.
Whoa.
What the heck?
The room is like pink and orange and brown polka dots from floor to ceiling. It is awful. The floor is more or less covered, other than the floor, because you can't see it, because it's covered in torn up musical sheets and broken string instruments like violins and harps. I don't think I have art of him, so don't worry about it. But in the middle of the room, you see sitting at a table, playing a cello, is this fat, balding, middle-aged man in wizard robes, playing that avant-garde music you've been hearing, and you're just still going like.
Does he seem upset by his situation, or is he like having the time of his life? figuring out this music.
Oh, he has a 1,000-yard stare going on.
Oh, boy.
Are you all right?
He looks up, his face kind of like jiggles. Oh my God! You have to save me.
Well, I mean,
I'm going to ready myself.
I am also going to ready myself.
Laura's gonna get ready to close the door.
I
Or
know.
they're not going
Kind of
to.
give Laura a nod.
What happened to you?
I was cursed. Cursed by Vicapella to make avant-garde sound good. But it's impossible.
Really?
Wait. He said
Where?
avant-garde. Wait. This is key. So what is this door? 16? Where was the smell of bread and then the wind and avant-garde music? We're really close.
Yeah,
We're
we
really
figured
close.
that out.
Help me, please. I've been here for so long.
We're really close. We're really close as we're closing the door. We're
Yeah,
really
we can
close.
close the door.
Wait,
We're really close.
We're not just
We're
gonna
really
let him. Okay.
That's literally you just be like trying to like be like, we're gonna just leave him in there as we're closing the door.
Yeah.
Can I make a religion check if I might have heard of a person that was thinged by V Capella, like punished by V Capella?
Yeah.
Some great bard that was punished before.
Yeah.
Imagine.
I'm not that good at religion check, but I'll do it. Do it if I'm allowed.
I have Dragon's Blood incense going, by the way, for like the immersion.
Would you take a gossip check of a religion? Would you take
You gossipy gossiper.
Not for something this old.
Okay.
Could I try to make a religion check or history?
Yeah. Religion check.
I rolled bad. 8.
Neither
14.
of you have heard of this guy.
We probably had to roll a nat 20 or something to know about him.
He's been in there a long time, my guys.
Yeah,
it's
probably true.
All right.
Alright, Office, you got the
No,
ship.
well,
Where we
hang on.
going?
Well, hang on.
Yeah.
At this point, Everly has like gotten up and has returned to the rest of the party and is like, you know, if you guys need like magic assistance for whatever reason.
Right. Yes.
Damn. Or practically found it. I spent so long making these doors. Anyway.
Alright. Well, you know, we're close. We're close. It's around here.
Validus.
Yes.
How you doing?
You so sad.
Slowly recovering from my anxiety attack, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, bad news. It's gonna get worse. Well, you know, actually, you know what? That's not right to say. Get ready for anxious. Try annoyance instead. You will hear, kind of from your shoulder, a voice whisper. Oh, Validus, look over here a moment, would you?
Yeah.
What do you want, Kismet?
Do you look on your shoulder?
I do look on my shoulder.
There is a single tiny purple spider on your shoulder. And you'll hear the spider whisper, if you wouldn't mind, I'd actually like to have a small chat with you. Man to man, if you would.
I like sigh, look up to the rest of the group. Hey guys, keep opening up doors. The practically naked spider wants to chat with me.
People getting
Oh,
close.
do you get someone to go with you, or?
No, I'm fine.
Try not to go too far.
Yeah. Unless the spider can turn into my dad, I can handle him just fine.
I'll send Star with fellas.
All right.
Smart.
The spider will turn
You got a spider.
and say, "This way, to room 210, if you would. Just around the corner."
Before I enter, what is in room 210?
Oh, we're not going into room 210. I'm just outside room 210.
What's special about the room?
It's where I'm standing.
For fuck's sake. And then I follow the spider's instructions.
He's such a dick. I hate him. I hate
I
him.
love him. That's so funny. It's where I'm
He has
standing.
like a-
That's important.
he has
That's
like
why
a-
it's awesome.
Velos has like a small spider on his right shoulder, and he has a cat on his other shoulder.
The cat's like
Valid.
batting at
And
the
then-
spider.
And the next episode of Validus's bizarre adventure begins.
Yeah!
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Don't worry, we'll get back to opening doors after this commercial break. So Validus, you walk over towards room 210.
Yep.
In a space like this, it really isn't that far away, because it's mostly just hallways. Also, the organizing here is atrocious. You look to your right, you start seeing rooms in the 1000s. You look up, you see. You don't want to count that high. But you more or less go 2 rows down, take a left, and as is promised, he is in fact standing there. Well, leaning up against door 210, that I should say.
It's kind of like around the corner, just kind of like annoyedly sigh. Much like the gods this place was built after, it makes no sense.
Well, when you're trying to hide something, that's the best way to do it. Make it in a way only you can understand.
What do you want? I stand like with my arms crossed, like I'm expecting him to like hand me a fucking like C- on his report card.
Well, I was hoping to talk to you about your grades. I'm kidding.
Of course.
I believe I mentioned before that I am interested in you all, that you all have a certain pizzazz about you that other mortals do not. That goes
Yes,
especially.
we are humorously incompetent.
No, incompetent people do not spark the interest of my master, Mr. Dirge. I can assure you of that. My lady finds you intriguing, and I am curious to know why. So, I wanted to offer you a separate deal. You know, I get to learn about you, know who you really are. If, as I had said, you are not the selfish man I believe you to be, then perhaps there's something more under the surface.
Before you go on with your deal, have you tried actually asking your master yourself why she's interested in me?
You don't simply ask a demon king what they want. You are meant to know what they want and why.
Well, you clearly haven't met me you clearly don't know me then because I ask people whatever the hell I want.
Indeed. Hence the selfish accusation. But aside, really, you should be thanking me for this. After all, I'm going to give you what you want the most. The deal is simple. All I want for you is to make a choice. Simple enough, right?
You just say a bit more than that. What's the choice, and what do I get out of it?
You get everything. Now, despite what you may say, I actually know quite a bit about you, Valdis. Done a bit of info gathering, you could say.
You mean that you've overheard me angrily ranting and raving for the past day and a half.
That too, yes. Here is the long and short of it. He holds out his left hand.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to choose between a direct line to Neonis himself,
Oh.
or he'll hold out his, and like in his left hand there like appears an image of a sun, right? Like a 2D flat image,
Mhm.
and in his right hand, or the location of your sun.
Oh.
I cross my arms,
This,
like even like tighter as they're already crossed.
and you'll see what would it be? You'll see a like dark orange colored heart appear in his other hand. A sun or a sun? Which will you choose, Validus? I am most curious.
Just take
What do you get out of it? Because it seems way too simple, and also, how do I know that you're not trying to pull a fast one? Because this was supposed to give us a direct line to Neonis. So for all I know, if I take your left hand, I get teleported to the entrance. For all I know,
Oh,
and
you don't need
same
to take
thing
a hand.
with the sun.
Validus, do you know the value of an absolute truth? A guarantee? Wars have been won, both mortal and divine wars have been won off of a single guarantee. What I get is that I get to know if I am right or wrong, definitively.
How do you know either of these things? Like, how do you have a line to Neonis, and how do you know where my son is?
I'm not going to answer those questions. This was not an invitation to converse and have tea and dilly-dally and yap. I asked you to make a choice.
pick one.
I'm
son?
really like,
Or your son.
you can see like the gears in Valis' head like turning and grinding, sparks are flying. Because he's thinking like, okay, well, the last time I stuck my neck out for someone and gave up an opportunity to find my son, I was teleported to a fucking prison halfway across the continent. But even if I go for my son, you know, I might be able to actually get to him. So I'm kind of like,
Yeah, but this time you'll be teleported to where your son is.
Well, okay, hold on. No, first of all, I did not say that.
I'm joking.
yeah, it's
I'm
not
joking.
what he
I'm
said.
joking.
So real quick, DM to player, Chase, do you want some time to decide?
I do want some time to decide. I
All
also
right,
want to
let's
know.
start.
I also want to know if I don't think you told me. I want to know like what happens if I pick either or option.
Yeah, pick
I don't
one to
think he
find
said.
out.
Really? Yeah, I don't think he said. I think he just said choose one.
Choose one.
That's why I hate this guy, man. He's such an annoying prick.
Alright, we'll come back to you,
What
Chase.
stops? Yeah, come back.
Alright, back to the top of the turn order. So Validus has walked off to who knows where. I'm sure he's not getting into any trouble. Arthas, back to you. You last checked door, what was
16,
it?
right?
16.
Oh, 16. Yeah.
Yeah, so 20's done, 8's done, 7's done, and 16's done. Judging by...
This is the
So
avant-garde
16 was the
music
one
room.
that had the avant-garde
Yeah.
music, correct?
16 was
Avant-garde
avant-garde,
music.
yes.
What was... What doors was the bread smell? Was that
You
past
don't
I
know.
us?
think we found that one yet.
We don't know.
We don't know yet.
Yeah,
Okay,
we don't
then
know.
could I make a check to smell for bread?
Yes. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
The DC
My
will be
worst
fairly
thing.
high
Let's
because,
go
like I
for it.
said, the senses right now are getting kind of mixed.
It's probably past 10 minutes by now.
Oh
right?
wow, 19.
Oh no.
Okay.
I was gonna say it's probably past 10 minutes, so you can't use my bardic anymore. I think.
Yeah, no, it's probably gone.
All right. You smell. It's either room. The bread room's either room 118 or 115.
Okay. And if I remember correctly, so the wind room was a little higher, bread, avant-garde a little lower, so it's between all of those. So it's either, I want to say 17 or 18, honestly. I'm going to go with 17. I'm just going to go up to the door and be like,
Avoid childhood.
anybody
No,
else
I'm
want
kidding.
might as well narrow our choices.
Does anybody else want to open another door?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'll probably open the door after.
All right. So my intention for these is that you're going in these on your own because like you're all splitting. I assumed you're all like splitting it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
So Arthas, as you enter,
17 it is.
17. You got it.
Let me just write it down so that I keep track.
Put
Okay,
in
cool.
Joe. Yeah.
As you enter inside, you find almost have a sigh, let out a sigh of relief as you enter into a totally normal looking storage room. Well, relatively normal. You see shelves, you've seen like hooks on the wall, except these things are filled with coffins and tombstones. You see like just piles upon piles of like old mummy wrappings in the corner. You see an entire wall of sickles and scythes labeled "My Babies."
Oh,
There is also
at least.
a bizarre amount of toys, like stuffed hydras, what is it? The not dreidel, the thing that hangs over.
Bassinet?
No, the thing that hangs over a cradle.
I know. Yeah, like the little toy thing. I know what you're talking
Oh, a
about.
mobile.
The mobile.
A mobile. Yeah.
You see a mobile
Yeah.
that has biblically accurate angels instead of like birds. And a little human like action figure with a name tag that reads Steve from accounting.
I immediately pull out the book and ask, "Is this it?"
Oh.
I'm like, I don't know. This seems right, but I don't see a. Is there a crib like a bassinet there too as well?
There is not.
All right. I'm gonna be like, "Are we close?" I'm gonna reference the book.
The good news is I'm not done, but I will put this in letters for you.
Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Familiar, you say?
Probably the mobile was probably in their room. Probably.
Yeah, I'll take a couple steps forward and kind of inspect the mobile with the book in hand, and kind of be like, so it's similar. Like, this isn't your room, but it's close. Like, we're looking for something like this, but this is not it. Oh. The toys were mine. I kind of look. What do you mean?
The book says, "Wait, look there," with an arrow.
I'll kind of look in the direction the arrow pointed.
You will see a rocking horse, a black wooden rocking horse, that is painted to have like the horse skeleton on it. And sitting like on the seat of the rocking horse is a journal covered in like the same sort of like wrappings as the old mummy wrappings in the corner, except these look much fresher.
I go up and I pick it up. Does it have? You said it's covered in wrappings. I'll, without disturbing it too much, I'll take a peek at its title.
It's not. It does not have a title, but based on
Okay. So it's like a journal.
it's a journal.
I'll do that thing where like you pick a book up for the first time, blow the dust off of it, kind of open it to the first page, see if there's any kind of like, note or something left, or
As you open the book, you see every page in like, and you can tell based on like the shape of them, whoever used this journal, wherever they touched the page, they left black like necrotic markings on the paper. And I will post this in. Where should I put this? I'm gonna put this in letters.
Okay.
From the Rat Journal. If you could, Pro, please read. Or if somebody else wants to, they can.
I can read it. In the end, I am but a hypocrite. After everything I said to her, I have yet to accomplish even half of what I set out to. Despite their cotton existence, each toy I pick up grows heavier than the last. I can't do it. The toys are gone. The furniture is gone. I watched her nearly rip the paint from the walls. All that is left is the bassinet. All I need to do is carry it from one place to another. Yet to do so would be no better than to forget. If I'm willing to forget my own daughter, then what else must I forget? What else must I give up? My beliefs? My nature? If I simply give up her memory because it would be easier, how much simpler will other matters become? Will I take the easier solutions despite their horrific consequences? Will mortal life simply be an obstacle in my path of least resistance? Damn you, Drusba. Damn you, Neonis. I should have wiped out all opponents to my happiness when I had the chance.
There's more on the next page.
I will flip. In the infinitely cruel and improbable spectrum that is our universe, if you should find this journal, I have a selfish request to make of you. Find the bassinet in the empty room past the halls of reflection and destroy it. I know it is a terrible quest to inflict upon another, but for her sake, the sake of a grieving mother, remove the last source of her pain, and remember, never follow the voices. Well, shit. I kind of read that out loud to the book.
I think you're alone in the room, me and...
Yeah.
I read
Yeah.
it to the book.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read that out loud to the book. What's your take on this? This your mom?
Just so we can differentiate it from other texts, just for the players, I'm going to write the storybook's dialogue. I'm going to write in bold.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Good. Good enough.
Interesting. So it was past all those lasers or those webs and stuff.
Maybe there's a shortcut in one of these
Doors?
in the wall.
Yeah, dude. What if a door lets us get to another door?
Uh-huh.
No?
Maybe it's not, because everyone, through this whole campaign, everyone has been saying different things about basically everything. We know very little for certain. All we know is Phobos bad, really.
Mm-hmm.
Also, sorry, could you repeat the
Phobos
question
misunderstood.
for the book?
We don't know that.
Oh, I said all this out loud while I had the book open in my other hand, and at the end of reading the passage, I said, "What do you make of this? Was this your mother?"
didn't know that Phobos was all bad. You know? Maybe they're just conflicted. Maybe they just need a friend.
Mother, in the end, I was but a source of pain. Oh, mother, I will make this right. Okay, so I take it you don't want us to destroy the bassinet then?
Hmm. Hmm.
I believe curing your friends and the wish of the journal are one and the same. Okay, I see. Well then, I'll make sure I have this book open when we do find the bassinet. But is there anything you wish for me to take from this place other than this journal I have? As I kind of look around with the book in hand at like the strewn about toys and random stuff. Could you take Steve and give him to Blancel? I think she needs a friend. Is Steve one of the stuffed toys, or is it the rocking horse?
Steve was
You're going to be
a little like action like toy figure.
okay.
And it's just like a normal human.
Yeah, okay. I'll go over to this Steve and this one. I'm guessing the book says yeah, and then I'll take it and I'll put it in my bag of holding and be like, all right then, we'll be off. I gotta find the others, and I'll close the new journal and throw that in the bag of holding as well, and keep the book on my person instead of throwing it in the bag of holding, kind of like tucked. And I'll walk out the room.
Very good. Now, while all that is happening, Isaac, please pick another room.
Yeah. Yeah, Isaac will, Isaac, while he sees others go into a different room, Isaac will walk over to door 15, and he will open that door.
Okay.
And walk in.
The one right next to me.
Okay, you walk.
No, he was 17.
You walk in.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Hold on. Anyway, okay. As you enter room 15, it is a totally blank, empty space. 10 by 10 room. Completely empty, with only a single object inside. In the center, on the floor, is a wooden paddle with the word Yowie on it.
What?
But wait, there's more.
Oh my God.
Next to it is a sign, is a small, like, little plaque sign that reads, "Warning, the Fujoshi will attack."
Fujoshi, what? What?
The Fujoshi will attack.
Surely these are smut terms. As an avid smut reader, surely I would know what these are. As an avid smut reader,
you don't know what sex is. You read that entire book.
Know.
You think Stardust is salt?
Hey, that's a
That's
completely separate situation. That's for cooking.
Roll history or gossip.
No, I'm just gonna pick it up. I'm pick
Oh, okay.
it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pick it up.
You're just gonna pick. Damn, I didn't think anybody was gonna call my bluff. All right.
For sure, she's gonna attack me. For sure, she's gonna attack me.
Hang on a moment.
I'm gonna die to a Finoshi. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Oh my guys, I have spell slots for this.
All right.
It's just a paddle.
Yeah, it's you go ahead and add a wooden club to your inventory.
Interesting.
Okay.
All right.
Should have been forgotten. It should have been left behind.
And as soon as the door, you pick it up, the door to room 115 slams shut behind you.
Fun. I can't find a wooden club.
Or
Can
just
you
a
put
club.
wooden staff? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Hang on. The dog wants to go out. Get out of here. No, Phobia, get out. No, out. Damn. Everly's really missing a hell of a session.
Anastasia, when you pull it out, just fucking faint.
He pulled out Anastasia's core. As the door slams shut behind you, you hear from behind. You smell just the most hideous breath you've ever smelled in your life. Go. Oh, so you're into it too?
Yeah, Isaac jumps back, like turns around, faces him, and jumps back. Like what? What the fuck? Don't breathe on my neck like that.
You see a. Hold on, I have to read the stat sheet. You see a tall, blue-skinned woman, like skin stretched as far as it will go, and she, you know that meme of like the two people like stupid sloppy kissing.
Oh.
Yes. I know. Yes.
But it's just that. But she's wearing that T-shirt, and it's just like two like anime boys.
Oh, great!
What a wild session.
I love it already.
And Isaac, because you are Fae, you recognize this creature as a boer hag.
Oh. Oh. What if I just put this down and we pretend like we never met?
Do you put it down?
I will. I will put it
Alright,
down
you put it down.
me. I'll put it down behind me so she can't just grab it.
That's right. She'll look, die for it, and the door will open again.
Whole person.
All right.
For it.
You said she died for it, which essentially because I put it behind me, she's diving at me. She's diving at me. Whole person.
All right. 15.
Fail. They freeze.
All right. If wait, is that a charm?
I make a break for the door. I think it's a charm effect. Is it?
No, I don't think it
No.
is a charm
No,
effect.
whole person
Paralyzed.
is not. Yeah, whole person is not a
Okay.
charm effect.
Then she like dives for it and like freezes midair and just kind of flats to the ground.
Isaac fucking books it for the door.
All right.
Isaac books it for the door. As soon as he gets to the door, he's like, you can fucking have it. I fucking hate this place. And closes the door.
As you reach for the door and go to slam it, you see her crawling on the ground after you, screaming with the souls of 1,000 fanfic writers, and the door is shut.
Isaac does the thing where he slams the door and his back's like against the door, like, fucking hyperventilating.
All right.
God damn.
All right, Lauren, do you want to take a door?
Yeah, door 3.
Yeah,
Door
when you see
3,
Isaac
oh.
walking to the other door, you go into door 3.
Darn it. Let's see. I love how I constantly hit.
A shadow lingers over the quiet.
The shadow
What
lingers
the
over the
fuck
what?
was
The
that?
shadow lingers over the
Audiobook.
what?
It's an audiobook, guys.
Oh, audiobook.
Oh, good.
Lore opens the door and audiobooks just start playing randomly.
Well, well, say goodbye to the bot, everybody.
Wait, really? No
No.
way.
No. Well, I don't know. I'm hoping enough of it didn't play.
You should be fine.
That's
It usually is like
one thing.
15 seconds is what
Yeah,
they
just 'cause,
consider
Yeah, it's good like one thing.
breaking of TOS. Yeah. So 15
Alright.
seconds or more of audio that's trademarked or
The
something.
shadow
So you're
heavy.
good. That was only like 2 seconds.
Okay. Oh my god! I can't believe you found this one. All right. Lorian. You open the door and find a bedroom. And before you get excited, don't. Much like the room with the avant-garde music, this also is a horrifying room to look at. Every available space in this room, aside from one, we'll get to that, is painted this awful snot, like neon snot green.
Ooh.
Like nuclear green. To make things worse, it looks like somebody blew up an industrial-sized glitter tub. So everything is like sparkling and neon green, and like it smells bad. And at the back of the room is a big fluffy bed, where the only other color in this entire room you see written in highlighter yellow. Property of Gurgles, Snoof, and Boof Burgles.
Oh my
goodness.
god.
I didn't know.
I'm not even surprised that this exists.
Well, alright, it's... well, you close your eyes when you sleep, so... And Lore's gonna close the door.
Alright. Back to Validus.
Yep. Here we go. So, for the past several minutes, Validus has been he's been grinding his teeth, focusing really hard. Like, he looks like he is about to pop, almost, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Looking out at the two options that Kismet has presented in front of him.
Could you hurry up my hands?
After a long... He kind of very lightly, it looks like he's holding out his hand towards the one with his son, but he moves it upward, rubs some tears forming in his eye, and points at the Neonus one, already regretting that he's willingly giving up a second chance to find his son.
Validus, are you looking at Kismet at all?
Yeah, he's half rubbing his eyes, but he can see him, yeah.
You see a genuine look of surprise on Kismet's face.
What? I'm not happy about it. But what's so funny?
Oh, nothing funny. Seems I have my answer. And he'll take the hand with the son specifically, and point behind him. Go to room 1102. Don't worry, there's nothing dangerous there or on the way. Now, if you'll excuse me. Mr. Fenrir, can we have a moment to speak? And he'll walk past you back towards the rest of the group.
I feel like I was just cheated. Like Valus feels like he says like he was just cheated. And I will go and I'll walk to the room, he said. Feel like I just got played.
Alright. Is it okay if we take an early break?
Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright, sorry, thank you. I just need to go take care of a few things. We'll be back in about 10, 12-ish minutes.
Sounds good.
I can't wait to walk through a door and fucking Neonis is the literal sun is just on the other side.
Just the
I mean,
sun.
hey, you never know. You never know.
That's fucking crazy.
I noticed you've been putting memes in the normal server and not the public one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I've been putting memes in the public one today.
Fine, I'll put the meme in the public one there.
Yeah.
Gotta find the meme shit. Oh, God, we post a lot of just random shit in here.
You
There.
do.
There's your meme.
Yeah.
There's your fucking meme. He was looking at that shit, man. He could have had his son, but unfortunately, unfortunately, getting his son back doesn't help him save the world.
Yeah, well,
So once again, he has to pass up getting his son for the greater good.
Some people consider their family their world.
Yeah, Validus does too. Unfortunately, he can't have his world if the world he's currently living in gets destroyed. The fact of the matter is that Validus knows that his kids are really capable.
Yeah.
And they have survived basically like half of their life, pretty much like almost half of their lives without him. They can survive a few more months, as much as he hates to say that. Or think that.
See that meme I posted for room 215? That was Isaac. Run! Run!
I just posted a meme too.
Let me see.
In the public.
I was That's so funny. That's so funny.
You can't get closer.
Get down, Mr. President! Yeah!
It's like that Chael guy, that UFC fighter. I can't let you get close.
I can't let you get close.
I can't let you get close.
Oh, shit. God damn it. Oh, yeah, anybody that's watching, join the Discord. Yeah. Join the Discord. We can see all of our funny memes in real time.
Yeah, miss an episode, check out the memes channel. It'll give you an accurate description.
You can see all of our funny, wacky memes in real time.
True.
Ugh. I'm still looking at the thing with the bunny tackles. Fucking.
Now to think, what the fuck is Valus gonna say to Neonis? Neonis of all people.
Yeah, but is it actually true? He kind of just said, "Huh," and then just walked away from you.
Yeah, that's why Valus feels cheated.
Yeah, you could have picked your son, and maybe he would have, did a thing. Who knows? All I know is that deals are power for devils or demons, so you would have to make a deal in some way for them to even do anything.
Yeah.
I'm back.
I'm trying really hard, not to have Valus say some incredibly dumb shit if he goes and talks to Neonis.
Please don't say, why the fuck would you there? Please don't say it to the owners. Please don't say that to the
It
owners.
won't be that harsh.
It shouldn't be harsh at all. He's got a lot of things to do. He's a god. He's got a lot of shit to do.
This means like that for probably like, assuming this is how I think it is, which it rarely is. This means that Valdis is actually getting something probably good without any strings attached or anything bad happening immediately after.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I feel like there was strings attached, but sure.
I mean, yeah, I guess there was, Sun's still missing.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
That's the part of Valdis like that I kind of hate is that, or maybe not hate. Hate's a strong word. The part of Valdis that sometimes even I forget until it comes up. Man will always do the right thing in the end. It just might take him a little while.
Uh-huh.
Long while. He
think
still
I
admits
could
like
hope
that. He still admits like that. Anastasia was justified.
He's the only one that thinks that.
Nuh-uh. Erutan wants her to fucking do it again.
Oh, God. Yeah, Frau Sun thinks it was interesting. Fucking Novelty was boring as fuck, and then when the princess blew up, it was all chaos and hectic. Yeah, I'm sure fucking Frau Sun is having a time. And he's probably doing other shit though. What did Blanciel say that he was doing again? I think
He was trying to investigate a genocidal.
the Western Sea, right?
No, Angel in the Eastern Sea. Which,
No,
I
that's
wonder who
Neonas.
that could be.
That was Neonas.
Yeah.
No, I
That-
said
that's what-
Frostsun.
Oh, Frostsun? I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah, I think they said something about the Western Sea.
We can ask
Blanciel.
Riley when he gets back.
Yeah,
Where's Frostsun?
yeah. I think that Blanciel said that he was in the Western Sea investigating something. Fucking Eraton is doing something in the Southern Sea. So, that's fun. That's fun. That's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it when the god that like hates mortals does something in the mortal plane.
Is fucking beefing with the god of law.
Wait, which one are they beefing with?
Providence.
Oh, yeah, Providence.
I can't imagine like that Erutan and Providence get along too well.
I think they get along with the gods, just not all of them.
I feel like Eraton and Providence actually probably do.
Yeah, I think out of most of the gods, I think Eraton and Providence probably do get along.
Really?
Yeah. Well, they're
Nature has
both
its own laws.
They're both
Oh
assholes.
shit!
Nature has its own laws.
Oh no.
Well, it doesn't mean that she's bad. I mean,
I mean, it's Erutan.
she has a cleric like Xena. Yeah.
You step on a blade of fucking grass and he gets smitten.
That's not true. That's not true. I'll have you know that it's not true.
Yeah, it takes two blades of grass for a smiting.
It's actually 7. You get 7 chances.
You get 9 lives because cats have 9 lives, like 9 chances. You know.
You have 9 lives. 9 lives. Because of cats, they have 9 lives.
If Valdis can barely comprehend like pretty much every god, do not try to explain Erutan to him because he will never understand why you would worship someone who fucking hates you.
Yeah, I think I only talked to I talked to somebody about Eraton. I think it was Law. I think it was Lore as Xenar. I think I told Lorian about Ericon a little bit.
I'm pumped.
You're
I'm
pumped.
scared.
Hell yeah.
I'm excited. I just got a text by Joshi, so I used my second level spell to stop her, which I thought was justified. Which I thought was justified.
The Validus growth arc has begun.
This is the second time you've not gone after your kid.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. It's the second time that he's willingly given up a chance to find his kid.
Yeah, the first time, which means it would have been really funny because if you did go after your kid instead of Isaac, you would have teleported to your kid instead.
Yep.
To your kid.
And then would have never gotten Validus back.
Yep, Validus gone. Gone out of the campaign for a while.
The legendary triple split party.
Pull up another character sheet. Another character sheet.
Fuck it, I don't even want him back at
trust
this
me.
point.
Trust me, Validus just there's no one in the multiverse who hates Validus more than Validus does.
Damn. Oh yeah?
Still
What
wanna
about
know
Artaro?
I still want to know what Artaro was doing.
Well, he tried to actually warn Validus of something, which means that
Damn it.
God.
Wait, hold
Did
on.
he, or was he just manipulating him again?
Yeah.
Shit,
He
you're
might have
probably
been
right.
Trying to manipulate you.
Artaro doesn't manipulate, he just beats you until you agree with him.
Well, he's also very smart too, so he can manipulate if he wanted to.
I need you guys
Actually,
to
he does.
know. You rolled a 3.
Yeah, he rolled a 3
And you only
what-
barely
What's
beat
his
him.
Yep, only barely beat him.
Yeah, rolled a 3, 19 barely beats him?
Mhm.
Oh god.
Alphas did have my Bardic at that time though, so he could have rolled a little bit extra.
He rolled a 3 and we barely, so he had a fucking plus 16 to athletics.
No.
Oh.
No.
A little
No.
less. Anyway.
Oh, sorry, plus 15. My mistake.
Is everybody back?
Here.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
I was out of raging too. If he even has fucking barbarian level.
Probably does.
He
Alright.
even could have had advantage. Alright. Who are we on right now? We're on Validus, right?
We're still on Validus.
Okay.
Do
walked
I need
away
to
from you.
change the music for this? I think I will when we get to that. I won't lie to I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. I didn't expect him to pick Neonis. I mean, I have stuff planned for this, but I didn't expect it.
Sorry, I just unplugged my mic. What?
I didn't expect you to
Headset,
actually
nice.
pick Neonis.
Yep, neither did Validus, but you know, he tends to do the right thing when it really comes down to it.
So, you know, chat, welcome to the... Yeah, buckle in. We're about...
Buckled. Click.
Remember that pre-session meme I posted? Yeah, we've arrived there.
That. I can't believe like that Validus gets to speak to like the god of evil and the god of good in the same day, in the same hour.
And you haven't told anybody about it.
You haven't even told anybody. You're just
I mean,
doing
he
it.
assumes like that he's been duped.
Alright. So you travel to room 1102.
Yep. I'm like a little bit hesitant to like open up the door considering what happened like last time I opened up one.
Okay.
So I kinda just stand
You are gonna have to go a fair ways away. Because he did say straight down there, down that way.
Mhm.
How far? How far is he? Like, how far is he going?
Like 300 feet at least.
Okay, I'm all good. So, Star's still with you.
Mm-hmm.
There's a
You
certain,
won't be able
there's
to
a certain range.
contact
You
him
can,
though.
yeah, there's a certain range that he can stay with you, but I can't issue him orders anymore. He only follows the last order I gave him, which was stay with Valdez.
All right.
So
Are you just going straight there, Valdez? Sorry, I feel like I've asked that already, but just to clarify.
Yeah, I'm going straight to the door.
Okay. Takes you a couple minutes. Eventually, you do find 1099, 1100, 1101, and then you find 1102.
Mm-hmm.
You enter inside.
Does it look any different from all the other doors?
all the same.
All the same.
I'm hesitantly like grabbing the doorknob because what happened like last time I opened one of these doors.
Yeah, so you can slam it shut. So you can
Yeah, I like mentally prepare myself in case I open it and then Artaro's there for some reason, you know,
Oh, good.
or something like that.
You can't escape him.
Yeah, with like a deep breath, I open up the door.
Alright, I have good news. No Artaro.
Thank God. It's worse. It's 2 Artaros.
Yes!
Do but one.
Artaro, and now they have 3 arms each. You look into the room, and it is actually back to the same color, like, it's not like the smooth, weird, like, plasticky tile white material you've been standing on. It's back to like it's more of the dark colored marble. As you step inside, and
Yeah.
in front of you, there is a runic terminal looking item. You know. Do you speak Celestial?
I do.
Then you are able to read the
Oh.
runes. And you see several commands of like turn, accept. You see one that says notify or send notification of what's the word? Of defect. Send notification of defect. And in front of the terminal, you see 13 statues, or at least there what were once 13 statues. You see statues of men and women of various ages, none of whom you necessarily recognize. You see one tall woman with like this long flowing cloak and a like eternal scowl on her face. You see one that you are actually able to identify as Erutan by the sheer amount of leafage kind of growing on her body. Multiple, like over half of the statues are actually broken. Currently, it is selected on the statue of the woman with the scowl, but as you kind of look at him, about 2 down, you see a statue of you wouldn't recognize Neonis, would you? You've never seen him.
No. I know that he's the son.
You see one statue of this beautiful young-looking man with a massive stone crown and a large, like, halo-like ring around him. behind him almost.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like looking at all the statues. Oh, I wish I wandered around the churches more. Hey brother, could you give me a hand real fast? Maybe? I'm not...
The the tattoo, the black handprint tattoo on your chest, the pointer finger of the hand will begin to extend, wrapping around your arm, and then eventually, like taking over your, like wrapping around your own pointer finger on your right hand, and you feel it pull itself to point at the statue of the man with the halo behind him.
Thanks. No, how do I set it up? And like, as I said, is there like any like buttons to like move it to Neonis, like move the terminal like to Neonis?
There is a left and a right button.
And Neonis is two to the right.
2 to the right.
I hit the right button twice.
Okay, you hit it once, and you realize now that all the statues are standing in a ring. As you hit right once, the statues begin to like rotate clockwise, and Neonis gets one closer.
I hit it again.
Neonis is now standing in front of you and the terminal.
What are the commands on the terminal again?
Right, left, right. Send notification of defect. Accept, deny. And that's it. At least those are the important ones.
Like, scratch my head. I probably like look like a boomer, like standing by a computer, you know. If I walk up to the statue, is there like any like buttons on the statue itself?
Nope.
Starkle, you see like that my brain is fucking melting out of my ears right now. Then defect, accept, deny. I need to write this shit down, hold on. Left, right, accept, deny. What next? Notify of defect?
Yeah. Send notification of defect.
Right. I kind of like hover my hand over the accept button. Hey, brother, if I hit accept and this does what I think it does, what are the chances like that we both die immediately?
You feel this you feel an overwhelming sensation of shrug.
I noticed you haven't said anything since Crevicel. Talk for later, I suppose. And
It wasn't exactly fun for me. But it's not like it was either of our choice.
What happens in 3 years?
I don't know.
I like take Star off my shoulder and I kind of like walk it over to the door, putting it like kind of like at the edge, so that way if anything bad happens, it's not killed. Can like run back to Isaac and tell him what's what, and then I walk back over to the terminal.
Wait, you run over, or you have Star run over?
No, I leave Star kind of like in the doorway in case something happens. I walk him back over to the terminal.
All right.
And I hit accept and see if there's any response. I am visibly sweating.
Okay.
Anxiety's high tonight for Validus and myself.
You hit accept, and you hear a bit of whirring from your surrounding before the statue itself lowers. Like it kind of like sinks into the ground a bit, and you'll see like the ground underneath its feet light up. It stays lit up for a moment before suddenly you hear the sound of the stone of the statue beginning to crack ever so slightly.
I take a step back from the terminal. Oh, lovely music.
Yeah, you know what? This
really
is
sets the atmosphere.
You know what? No, this is... Oh.
Dark Souls ass music.
Is this the right... Should I switch... I think I should switch to something else.
No, it's fine. I'm just teasing.
I'm gonna take a gamble on this one. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. This works. Validus, you watch as the stone cracks on the statue until eventually the cracks grow larger and larger until eventually stone pieces begin to fall away. And eventually, standing in his full golden brilliance, you see, and in the flesh, not too dissimilar actually from the stone obelisks during the trial, you see this divine figure standing before you, glowing with a brilliant warmth. You start to get that kind of like uncomfortable tingle, like a lesser degree of what you felt when you, well, significantly lesser degree feeling of what you felt when you came back to the material plane. As you're standing in this person's presence.
I kind of like squint my eyes. Validus is actually like visibly surprised that something in this place actually worked as intended.
He's kind of like standing there, like kind of in the pose described in the Discord of like hand like kind of raised, like he's presenting something, and then he kind of blinks. He begins to look around. What is this place? Actually, no, hold on. What is this place? And then his eyes land on you.
Uh-huh. I think it's your old home. Are you really him?
Who are you?
Great start, Validus. I'm Validus.
They're going.
And you, I assume, are Neonis himself?
Indeed I am. Well, enough of his conscience to speak for him anyway, yes.
Oh.
So it is.
Um,
You've pulled me here. What can I do for you?
well, I had to choose between talking to you or finding my son, who's been missing for a few years. And here I am. I thought you would help more. Help the world more than finding my son right now.
You'll see him actually smile. I see. As from one father to another, I can understand the sacrifice you've made. Thank you for looking out for the world. I will do everything in my power to... Wait. My old home, you said? And you suddenly see, like, his eyes go wide. Are you telling me you're in the Northern Sea? We're in the Northern Sea right now.
Yeah, but it might be destroyed in a few years.
He's going to walk past the terminal, and he's going to reach out and try to take your hands.
I will accept it. Yeah.
You're in the Northern Sea. You're alive. People are alive in the Northern Sea.
Oh.
Yes, everyone's alive. What do you mean? What's going on the outside?
Like everything. He's like squeezing your hands. He's like bringing them towards his own place. Like everything is good and bright in this world. Goodness.
But what's going on the outside? Do people not know about? I mean, probably not because of the Central Sea, but
it's everything. Okay, hold on. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Validus, you said. I need you to tell me everything that's going on that you can tell me. I don't know how long we have. This apparatus is very old.
Okay, the important stuff. People are alive, but it's not good anywhere here. The sky is pink, some kind of god barrier curse. We're trying to stop some primordial fears. My group and I have gotten 2 out of 5, I think.
That's what's caused it. You're attempting to break the barrier. That would explain the cracks that have been appearing.
There's more problems, you see, because we've been informed that those 5 primordial fears might be guarding some kind of owl god named Phobos.
His smile does drop a bit when you say that.
So we're having plans on taking her out too once we deal with the curse situation.
No.
Then there's. Huh?
Phobos is part of a larger scheme that I fear you may not be able to in your current state. No. Let me not get ahead of myself. Please continue.
Right. I assume you know things have been real bad for a few months. About a month after all this stuff began, the Central Sea shows up, blocks access from the Northern Sea, and stops people who are trying to escape. People are alive, but I'm not gonna lie to you, Fragment of Neonis.
Stop? How do you mean? No.
They've set up a blockade.
That's... Oh dear. He'll let go of your hands, and you'll see him kind of like begin to scratch his chin. Oh dear, she's grown powerful already, I see.
Well, there's something very important that I'm scared to tell you because I'm afraid you might just kill me.
Well then don't tell me.
The Central...
Well, don't tell me. Yes, don't. I love the.
I feel like I should tell you because if anyone can give a definitive answer on what to do, it's probably you.
Then tell me.
The Central Sea's after an Azamar, a Phobos. I think we think. So are a lot of other people. So is Phobos herself, seemingly. And that Azamar is the person who we're escorting around the continent to beat the primordial fears.
You see his eyes light up.
And she's my adopted daughter.
You found the... You know the vessel. See.
Oh.
He
Look,
nods.
she is very against Phobos and stuff. We're doing our best, but the people who are trying to help us only hinder us.
Back up a moment, if you would. You said the Central Sea have set up a blockade. You're sure about that?
Yeah, they from what everyone says, they've got ships all around the Northern Sea, and they're sending people to look for Anastasia, and by extent, after us.
It is true that we've sent No, there is no blockade. At least I...
And why have we been told that? It said, like, way back when we were told, like, that, I'm from... I started in Accordia when all this stuff happened. The person in charge of Accordia at the time said that they received a letter from the Central Sea saying that for the betterment of the world, the Northern Seas to be essentially quarantined indefinitely. And we've been trying to, well, stop that. Stop everything that's going on.
Who told us that? I can't remember.
I think that was when we met Lucia.
No, that was Derringer and Mousefield.
Oh, Derringer and Mousefield told us. Okay.
He closes his eyes for a moment. Sir Valdis, I know I've asked you to tell me what you know, but may I speak my mind for a moment?
Yes, of course. Yeah, go ahead.
What you said about the Central Sea either isn't or shouldn't be possible. It is true. We've sent agents in to look. First and foremost, I would like to apologize to you, to your compatriots, to every living being in the Northern Sea. I truly do wish I could have been more help to you. I could have done something by now, but there are too many unknowns. A few months ago, a vortex of evil magic encircled the continent of Seostra.
Yeah, that's probably Phobos and the fundamental fears, yeah.
We do have some... The Council of Gods and I have been discussing this when we can find the time. I've sent some angels in, but every single angel who's tried to enter through the barrier is immediately incinerated, dies.
Whoa.
And they they do not return to the divine plane.
Oh, they're gone. Oh.
We've learned that the barrier doesn't allow any kind of divine entity from the outside to really poke inside.
Additionally,
from what I know, the other gods themselves...
Additionally, we have asked leader. I do have a mortal agent in the material plane, the Dawnbringer Eye, if you've heard of her.
Have I heard of her? Probably not.
No, you have definitely not heard of her.
Yeah, I
The
just kinda like nod, like, uh-huh.
Who is that?
I did instruct her to ask the people of the other nations not to interfere, as it might put their lives in danger. And we have sent agents in, but we have not received any correspondence from them since they entered. I've considered multiple times entering in myself, but if what happened to the angels were to happen to even a small portion of my own power, I do not wish for Phobos to gain that, if that is what happens. It is too much of a risk to bear for all mortal life in this world.
Hmm.
What do you guys want with Anastasia?
We wish. Hold on, checking, making sure I'm wording this very clearly with my notes.
He's the most reasonable god or like person of divinity that we've talked to so far.
Validus after this is gonna fucking love Neonis.
Yeah, the earnest is literally just him. Like, he's the only one that's actually talked. He let Validus speak too, and he was like, "Do you think I could talk for this moment?" And then Validus is like, yeah, sure." He's not imposing on Validus to be like, "Shut up." Like, he
Next
lets
time
Validus
we
talk.
see Lucia, Val's like, "Hey, guess who I spoke to a little bit ago?
I talked to your god.
Silence, man.
I
Thing. Cease your lies.
I talked to your boss, and he says you're a bitch."
Damn.
Anyway.
Damn. Oh my god.
My hope is that we
Oh, he
can
seems
cure
very
her of her
down to earth.
affliction.
It's possible to cure her.
The truth is, I don't know if we can, but I know someone of anyone, the god of recovery. If anyone can cure her affliction, it would be him. But we need the vessel, this daughter of yours. We need her out of the Northern Sea, away from Phobos' influence.
Oh.
Okay, well, if I may share something. Remember how I said how we're fighting against the primordial fears, or whatever they're called? Big scary guys who are making the majority of the bad stuff happen.
Yes.
When we defeat them, they turn into essentially a giant ball of power that Anastasia, kind of taps his fingers together, eats. But when she does eat it...
The look of concern on Neonis' face is just like...
How do I describe...
It's not like annoyance, it's just like pure concern.
It's like a oh no. Yeah, it's like a oh no.
How do I describe that when we first found Anastasia post this conundrum? She was a literal shadow, and every time she's ate a ball of god gunk, I honestly don't know what it is, she becomes more of an actual person. Oh, and if you want to talk to her, I wouldn't. She has no mouth.
The concern tentatively fades away, and he just kind of closes his eyes and nods. I see. Please, if you have anything else to report about the current situation, please do so. I fear we might not have much more time.
I assume you know about madness, people getting spiralized, going crazy, becoming monsters.
No. As I said, we've received no information about what's going on inside.
Yeah, Phobos
is giving people spiralized, making them go crazy, and turning them into monsters.
And my fears.
And we're actually here. We're here right now. We're here right now in your old home to try and find a cure. We were told that if we bring a funny book that talks to us to a bassinet, it can cure us. I don't know how this works. I barely understand how gods themselves work.
Let's see.
But I'm happy to know that we're not forgotten about.
Never. We are doing everything in our power. We would send 1,000 more agents in if we could. If we knew for a fact that it would do anything. Nay, we may have to anyway. If there are people alive, even if we lose them for now, we will send more people. I haven't... My instructions were clear. To send supplies, to ensure safety, and to retrieve the vessel.
Oh.
What happens if you can't cure her?
Then we break the curse. We figure out what to do from there. And I just give our information, what little information we have. Removing the vessel from the cursed land should at least be a good start in breaking it.
Oh.
Remove the source of its power.
Do you think she can even leave right now? Like I said, she's basically a shadow, like a gooey shadow.
If you don't mind me imposing this on you, Valdis, I think we may need to try. I ask you, beseech you, find an agent of the Republic of Epoch. Tell them the Dawnbringer Eye demands they give full cooperation to you and your party in leaving the Northern Sea, and they will give it to you.
Oh.
All I ask is that you try, Valdis. Help us help you. I promise you we will do everything in our power.
Can I incite him?
Yeah, absolutely.
Finally! Oh my god! I've been
I don't want
wanting you to do it for so long.
Okay. It's a 13. Shit.
Hang on a moment.
I'm gonna incite God. I'm gonna incite not only God, but the strongest one.
Validus moment.
As far as you can tell, he is being completely and totally genuine.
Well, no, he's the God of hope and life.
Yeah, you really do want to help. That makes me feel better, but like the problem everyone's trying to help, but no one knows how. And we've heard at least like 3 different ways to stop it. They can't all be true. I don't want to get it wrong. What do you think happens if we keep collecting the... what do they call you? Let's snap his fingers. Veins of Ichor, that's what they're called. What happens?
Oh.
Rolling my funny Sundays. Natural 20.
Funny. Oh shit!
Oh, good.
He killed you and takes your place. Now I'm gonna make you.
Veins of Ichor. Phobos, Deimos, and Eris were the ones laid to rest in the north.
Wait, so then, who does Abel have?
Huh?
Who is Abel?
He's a guy, he's the one who gave us the original task to go find the Veins of Ichor. He's got a magic sword, claims to hate Phobos, claims to also have a piece of the... Look, we figured out like that Phobos is a fractured god, like a... Okay, sorry, let me slow down. Phobos is a piece of a god, and there are multiple pieces running around, apparently. Abel has another one of them. We think.
What did he call
No last
this?
name on that?
I want to say like Nox something, Nocturna maybe?
You see an actual grimace appear on Neonus's face. The dastard.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, you were asking for the names again, Arthas?
Yeah, what were the names of those things? So I
Phobos?
can write them down. I know I'm not hearing this conversation, but just so I haven't.
Yeah, we just want to write it down for our notes.
Phobos, Deimos, and Eris.
Okay.
Those are 3 hungry sisters, right?
The very same.
Very nice.
Yeah. So, I believe I just wanted to like since we're like in a little bit of a intermission right here. I'm pretty sure the last time we got any news about any of the gods knowing about Phobos, none of them know. But when you mentioned the name Phobos, Neonis did.
hang on a second. Hang on a second. Just try to remember who said they didn't know anything about.
True, you're right. Oh my god, I'm gonna write this down.
Somebody's lying here.
I'm gonna write this down.
I was actually just about to get to that.
Someone's full of shit.
So as you say, Abel called it Nocturna. You'll hear Neona say, "That dastard." I see. In that case, I believe I know how to answer your question. If you continue to collect the pieces of Deimos, you will indeed break the curse inflicted upon the princess and the very land. But you may end up unleashing something even more horrible. Phobos herself.
Yeah, that's what the fears said.
Bobo. Sorry, tongue-tied. I'm running. Yeah, my tongue is turning to sand. We are running out of time. Deimos gave her all. At least if what he said was true. Deimos gave everything to lock Phobos within her ribcage. You will cure the vessel. You will cure this land, but Phobos will have free will to roam the northern sea.
So we're stuck between a rock and a hard place then, because the fundamental fears are killing a whole country's worth of people.
Again, I beseech you, leave the northern sea. Come to us. We can assist you. The vessel is the source of this curse's power. Removing it from the cursed land may, nothing else, at least ease the affliction upon it. But the truth is, I don't know. We are running with a lack of information. You could say we are running a bit mad ourselves.
So we take a gamble, or we do what we know works, but risk letting Phobos free.
You begin to hear as Neonis' hand begins to turn gray. Seems my time's running out, Validus. Again, I am sorry. Not assisting you earlier. But before I go, and he'll start walking back towards the ring of gods, I must beseech you. I must leave you with a warning. And if nothing else, even if you do not come to us, I beg of you, take this deadly seriously. As he stands back upon the circle of the god statues. The reason none of my agents know why they seek the vessel is one of the council is compromised.
He means like the council. He means like what,
the council
one of the
of
gods,
the
right? Or like
one of the gods.
Okay.
One of the
Okay.
gods, the concubines.
You may or may not know that many Neo-worshippers of my own also worship Consados.
Oh.
Avoid the Consados clergy, Validus.
Oh.
They wish for the prolonged existence of the curse. And as he says those final words, the fragment of Neonis will return to stone.
Validus, he kind of stands there for a minute, having like a sweaty flashback of the time he he said that, you know, like, hey, we should kill Lore because they first got madness.
Oh shit!
And now they're dating.
Now that it's like it was all part of their plan, Valorous. No, I'm kidding.
You joke, but this
Try
is
to
Validus,
shit
master of jumping to conclusions.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
I
shit
mean,
there,
what
I'm
has
trying
Laura
to
said
shit
about
there.
their backstory? You don't
They
know
haven't said
shit.
anything. They haven't said
Mhm.
anything about themselves. They're hiding things, Valorous. I'm joking. I'm
Alright, stop
talking
gaslighting
shit.
the man. Come on.
Yeah, I'm gaslighting him. Gaslighting him. Oh, yeah.
Brother, are you there?
That hurt. Yes.
One of the gods is compromised. I'm not ruling out. I don't think it is, but I'm not ruling out that it's him.
Wait, what?
He's saying that he's not sure if it might be Neonis as well. He's thinking about all of them.
He's like
he
pinches the
he
bridges.
literally said
Yeah.
said it was
Yeah.
Consados.
Yeah, he said
Yeah.
all things about
I like
Well, he didn't
pinch.
lie to you, you know.
I know. I'm just mulling it over in character. I kind of like pinch
Okay.
like the bridge of my nose. I walk back like to the door frame. I pick up Star. And I'm gonna be running back to the hallway where everyone else was.
You see Stars like being looking at the statue, looking back at you like the entire time. Like and they just like stares at you when you're walking to the door
Like I
Yeah.
can't stress this enough. I am running back.
That's the thing where he's like hanging on while like his legs are like free wind in the breeze.
Alright. Well, with that, let me get back the fun, silly music.
Whose turn is it? Whose turn is it? Arthur's.
Well, Arthas, you step out.
Yep. After grabbing the Steve, and was it Steve? Was that the name? Steve?
Yeah, Steve from
Yeah.
accounting.
Okay, Steve from accounting. So I got Steve, and I got this new journal, and I kind of walk out into the room. Whoa.
You see Isaac hyperventilating on your left.
Yeah.
And Lorian looking
I
kind of
think-
grossed out by that catastrophe of a bedroom.
Yeah.
Oh, Laura's just trying to comfort themselves, like no one's in the room.
Isaac's also trying to comfort himself as well. He's like, never approach the scary lady ever again. never pick up wooden paddles ever again.
Well, you two look worse for wear. I take it your doors led to some very interesting places.
It led to nothing, Arthur. It led to
It
nothing.
was the worst bedroom ever, and I love bedrooms. All right.
Oh, leave the
We
poor
might not
folks
understand.
alone. Leave poor Mr. Fenrir alone.
Right. Hello again. I see you finally decided to talk to me.
Yes. Hello. Hello, everyone. Sorry, I just want to pop in. I won't take up too much of your time, Mr. Fenrir. I figured I should actually give you a proper explanation. He's going to like walk up, kneel beside you, but not look at. He's not looking. He's like looking like kind of to the side of you.
Uh-huh.
The reason I do not speak to untruths or those who can change their true form is because I literally cannot see you.
What?
When you are not in your true form, I literally cannot see you. It's a bit not very.
True form.
It's not very conducive
What are you
to
talking about?
negotiations.
Yeah, what are you talking about? I just gotta stop pushing him in a direction. Let's go talk over here. Let's go.
Oh, there you are. Push him away.
Let's go talk away from everybody. Let's go.
Laura looks over at Arthas.
Yeah, I look
Did you
back
say
at Lore.
true form? What is he talking about?
Look, I have my suspicions, but I'm just waiting for him to just come out and say it. I mean, he can change his hair color pretty easily. he looked different the next time we met him.
I thought
There's
he
something
just dyed
going
his
on
hair.
here. Look, I don't think a magic spell can last as long as it has for him. Like,
Well-
I've seen Everly practice alteration spells and things. They only last for a certain amount of time. This man looked different when we got here. He's looked different before. There's things adding up, but if he wants to be private about it, I figured, why pry? Plus,
Is it
haven't you
gonna hurt
noticed the
us?
first time he got knocked out when we were escaping with the princess, fighting those shadow demons? He fell face first, and none of you noticed, but his skin turned a bit gray, and he changed.
I feel like with that lore, the last one of the group finally understands that he's a changeling.
Well, they don't know that I'm a changeling. They just
I don't even know what
I'm
that
a
is,
fae.
so I just say changed.
They-
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
Everly did a history check, and they know that I'm a fae. They don't know what type of
Mhm.
fae I am.
Yeah, and
Okay.
I don't know what a changeling is, so I just said, like, when he fell down, he did not look like Isaac. Like,
Alright.
I did not.
yeah.
I did
Lore
not.
nods.
Yeah, I didn't see his face because, I figured everybody has their secrets. But yeah.
Alright, so I think
Alright.
Yeah, I move away around a different corner.
You're in,
with,
like, the 300s.
Spider guy. Yeah, I make sure to check to see if my group was following me. You see Isaac's head peek from the corner and then go back.
Yeah, Laura and I are just standing conversing what we were just talking about, just huddled.
I'm so curious to know, like, that if Isaac, like, looks in a specific direction, they see Valdis, like, in the distance, running like fucking Officer Earl.
Oh, that actually makes sense. Is Dallas in this hallway that I'm in?
no, he's in a different hallway. Like, you're in the 300s.
Okay, cool.
Valdis is like in the 200s/1000s.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll
Alright, so what do you want to
yeah,
talk
after,
about?
like,
He's
moving
facing a
around.
wall.
Yeah, Isaac will. I will use my true changeling form. I'll use my true
there-
changeling form
There he is.
and be like, "What?
Would you like to describe your
Yes, yes.
you already have, actually.
Yeah, yeah. I think I said a little bit during the Fulgrim thing, but yes, I'll repeat it for anybody that doesn't remember. Isaac's skin gets very sallow and tight on his bone, and it looks like he's like malnourished, like a lot. His skin goes like a pale gray / like whitish, very like lighter color. Sort of like how moonlight is. It's like
Mhm.
very like faint like that.
The moon haunts you.
His eyes turn into from hazel, it shifts into like a sort of like a rose red, and his hair also matches the same color of his skin, which is now also a pale white.
There
yeah,
he
he sort of
is.
Really, yeah, he sort of just looks really annoyed. He's like, "You could tell from the start."
Well, when I heard a voice and one of you was invisible, and even my eyes couldn't see you, then I figured that something had to be not exactly on the up and up.
Great. You're like one of the only people that freaking figured it out immediately. Well done.
Thank you. Oh, it's so nice to receive compliments. I like your
What-
hair.
Yeah. My mom likes it too.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what is going on? What were you doing with Valdis? I don't see him back.
Oh well, he should be. And the balance, if you would.
Dush.
Isaac!
I
Guys!
shift forms.
We got a problem!
You see,
I shift forms immediately.
well, no. Isaac, you watch as balance. It like from a perpendicular hallway just runs past yours.
Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. I don't shift forms then. if you just run past, probably my back's turned.
Yeah, Valis, you don't see Isaac.
Guys! Where are you?
Yeah, hang on, we're gonna finish
Valdez?
Oh well.
Seem to be lucky making, like making deals with all that sort of stuff and
I
jerking
did.
me and my friends around.
I did
What
make a deal.
exactly is your plan? What?
I did make a
And he
deal with
took
him.
it?
I think it was quite impossible to pass up
Okay.
offer.
What, you offer him his son or something?
I offered him a son. Anyway, that's beside the point.
Okay. Yeah.
I would like, and
People like
based on
playing
his
around with us.
choice, seems I misjudged him, as I may have misjudged you, though, and he will offer you a bow. I would like to extend my most humble of apologies for calling you an untruth. But you don't have to accept my... Sorry, what?
Can I make an insight check to see if it's genuine?
Yeah, go ahead, as he, rises up. But you don't have to accept my apology. You feel however you wish to about me. I am a devil, after all.
It was a 19 and rolled over to a 9. 14.
You guy's a prick.
Yeah. I don't know, it's just something about you just irritates me, but I guess I can accept your apology. Sorry for saying fuck you constantly.
Oh, it's alright.
Sure.
That's hardly the worst thing I've been called on a repeated basis.
Uh-huh.
Now then. You run back to your friends. It seems Validus has something important to tell everybody. I'll be back in about 15 to 20 minutes, depending on how long the players wish to yap. And then he'll walk away.
Yeah, Isaac will change back into his regular humanoid form and walk back over to the group.
Jeez, Valdez, catch your breath before you start talking.
Yeah, what's wrong?
Whoa.
Okay. Please,
Well,
no matter what I
hold on.
say.
One thing first. I think I know where the bassinet is. Anyway,
That's not important anymore.
Oh.
Listen. No matter what I say, please, you can ask Star, or I guess I guess Isaac can ask Star. Star saw the whole thing, everything that I did. Okay.
Star looks like they're tired as fuck too, because they were holding Valdez really tight while being dragged across a corridor.
Please listen to everything I have to say. Please. Anastasia did so much fucking wrong.
Yes!
The Validus joke is real!
Okay.
Oh my god, character growth!
Okay, listen. Abel really is a lying bastard.
Alright, I need you all to roll initiative, because this is clearly not Validus.
Clearly not, fellas. I do see them in the distance though, right? Like when I'm walking back.
Yeah.
And will bounce Star to me.
Okay. That sword that he said was Nocturna might actually be Phobos? I don't know. Okay, that's not important. I just spoke to Neonis. Like, the actual fucking Neonis. He's like wide-eyed as he's saying this.
Isaac's like looking at Star being like, is that true? Yeah. Is that true? Sure.
And he told you all of this?
Yes! Okay, listen. We're not abandoned. They literally can't help us. However, they're glad that people are still alive and people are trying to fight back against all the bad shit. Okay. We need to get off the Northern Sea. Neonis says that he might have a way to break the curse, because what Abel has us doing is going to unleash Phobos, guaranteed.
Okay.
Alright.
So he said that if we find any more cure agents, we're to tell him that Neonis himself says that we can go, and also he says to I guess look for someone or talk about the Dawnbringer. I don't know. I'm not a religious person.
Dude, it looks like Valor's had a fucking divine revelation. Can I make an insight check to see if he's fucking Valor's?
Star's right there. Go ask Star.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll just ask Star. I'll just ask Star. Oh my god. I'll be like Star, chew on my hand, and then until he says something that's false, let go. It's false.
It's been
So
10
Star will
minutes.
just be chewing on my hand. Yeah, Star will just be chewing on my hand for the whole 10 minutes.
I turn to Lore.
Oh,
Neonis
yeah.
said something else. Do you remember, Lore, do you remember way back when you said that Consados said that there was a traitor among us?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He looks genuinely, like, remorseful for saying this, by the way.
Yeah.
Neonis said that Consados is compromised, and that Consados and her clergy want to keep the curse going.
No, but Cansado specifically told me to try and stop it.
That's what I'm saying, because ending the curse the way that we've been told to will bring Phobos back.
I don't... Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think she ever said that. Like, that we should continue doing this. That's all our decision.
No,
She's
you're not
never
understanding.
informed us.
If we fight the Vein of Vicars, the Vein of Vicars are a defense mechanism. Just like War said, if we get rid of them, Phobos comes back.
So, you want us to just leave this place and try to take Anastasia away from here?
I brought it up to.
What about the curse? What about our families? Like,
I don't know. Neonis said that he has an idea of a plan. It involves Fruling. The point is that he wants to break the curse without killing the 5 fears, because those fears.
Well,
used a
wait,
ribcage
hold on.
as an example.
You told him about the Vein of Vicars. Do they know? Does Neonis know what they are?
He knows what. Probably.
he knows what
Here's
they
the
were.
Neonis and the gods literally have no idea what's going on. They didn't even know that people were still alive in the Northern Sea.
Isaac, real quick.
Yeah.
So, because to follow your instructions, Star will keep chewing on your hand, but it'll grow a second mouth and go yeah, which translates roughly to Phobos, Deimos, and Eris.
Yeah, Isaac will blurt that out as well.
Thank God for Star, because that's what I was
Deimos,
trying to get out of fucking
Phobos,
Validus.
Deimos, and Air.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Those, I think, are other Phobos fragments. You want to know who's not mentioned? Nocturna. That's... And that was Abel's piece.
Aren't those names
There's a hungry
the
sister.
same as the ones in this book? And I hold up the book, who now says the bassinet is important. Oh.
Is it important? It's important to break the curse. At least that's what I thought.
Yeah, but if we break the curse the way that Abel
Right.
has been telling us, and also Consados, Phobos comes back, and then Neonis says that if that happens, we can't stop her.
While you were off talking to Neonis, I found this, and I hold up the journal that has the notes in it from the mother of what we can only assume is one of these sisters.
Uh-huh.
And I will read it out loud in front of you, which is in letters. I would read it all again, but it's right there. Finding the bassinet won't break the curse, it will cure you of madness.
Okay, then we find the bassinet, we get the hell out of here, we grab Anastasia, and we get the fuck out.
But here's the thing, the two are contradictory. The book is telling us to use the bassinet to undo the madness, but the journal of the mother of whoever these sisters are is telling us to destroy the bassinet.
Who's the book, then?
I think
I
the
don't know.
book
The
is
journal was
telling
in a-
us to find the bassinet to break, like, to destroy it.
Look, door
Especially-
number 15... was it 17? Door number 17 was one of the sisters' old rooms, or at least the room of whoever is talking to us through the book. Alright, the bassinet wasn't there, but a lot of other things were. This journal was there, wrapped up and in the corner, sitting on top of a skeletal rocking horse. When I picked it up, the book, after reading it, the book gave me a bit of clarification, But the book, the journal says the location of the bassinet. It's in the empty room past the Hall of Reflections. So where we went to before, where I got cut up, where Spider Guy, wherever he is now, has us blocked off. So we're still going to have to get through that.
Yeah, can we do like a long discussion? Like, is there a way that we can have a short rest while we talk about this?
Yeah, you can have a short rest.
Look,
I'm gonna attune to something. I asked Everly, and they handed me their Pearl of Power, so I will attune to their Pearl of Power.
Okay.
And use it.
Oh, very nice.
Look, I know that this is a big ask, but please trust me. I literally, like I said, I literally spoke to the headman himself. He's happy you're still alive. We've been being lied to this whole time, and now we know for sure. Now we know what we really have to do. We have to get out.
Look. Here's the thing, though, Valdis. Like, I'm not that much of a Neonis follower, and yeah, he's...
Neither am I, and look at me!
The god of good and all this and stuff,
God
but how does that explain...
God of light. God of light.
What?
Yeah.
How does...
The fucking... Even when... Sorry, God, go ahead. I'm gonna mute the phone call.
Listen, Isaac has been getting the information that Valorous has gotten from Neonis through Star, so he's like, well, I mean, Neonis doesn't seem to be like he seems to be trying to actually genuinely help, unlike all the other ones.
Yes, but we need to get out of here first.
Yeah,
I'm
so we'll
trying to
find the
say
best.
that, like-
So we'll find the bassinet. Because I guarantee Phobos is going to try and stop us if we try and leave. So we'll do the bassinet, and then we'll get Anastasia.
But here's the thing. But here's the thing. Once we get out of here, how are we going to get past that barrier? Did Neotis tell you?
There is no barrier. There is no barrier.
Well, hold on. The barrier is a thing.
Well, sorry, there is a barrier, but there is no blockade.
Blocking the way. Yeah, the people blocking the way shouldn't be a thing. The Northern Sea is not blocked off.
How do we? No, Jesus Christ! I'm trying to get out what Arthas is saying. Arthas is trying to say, is there somebody that Neonis told you for us to find? Like, who? Where? Do we have any help? Can he help at all?
Neonis can't help as long as we are inside the barrier. We have to fly. We have to link up with the Cure people and leave.
Cure people? Who are they? Who is Cure?
The Central Sea people, dumbass.
Do they have a name other than Cure people?
The Epoch, what is it, like Epoch something? I can't remember about it.
Lucia would qualify, I think.
They would qualify as the people.
And
so
then
Round and Lucia were actually good?
And then the DM rips off the veil of reality. The Mutt! You need to find the Mutt!
You need to find the Mutt! You need to find the Mutt!
Yeah.
Oh,
so...
So all this was pointless.
Yes.
And we need to leave this sea.
Correct.
Is what you're saying.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
So you know what?
Cool.
I went back and forth on it, but you know what, Arthas? You called it. Abel's a lying bastard.
Well, first of all, I need to get my family. Look,
there's a lot of things that we need to do, but if we're all in agreement, for the first time ever, then thank the gods.
Everly noises.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Can we try to get this
we can talk more about it later, but I want it.
But should we try to get this bassinet as well? Or should we
yes. Well, yes, we're doing the bassinet. We're getting the fuck out of here.
Okay.
I'm gonna insight check lore.
Yeah.
Okay. I haven't done this whole session.
Isaac,
Everly does a celebration breakdance.
I think Isaac might. I think Isaac might, after hearing all the information
Standing
from
next
Star,
standing next to Lore, as Valdis basically drops the fact that her mother is a traitor, I am going to insight check Lore to see if they're reacting in some kind of way, like they're having, like if there's a tell that says like they're uncomfortable by this,
they're hiding,
or like they're, putting up a fake facade, like something like that.
Oh, would I roll persuasion or deception?
Yeah.
And you can text me, Riley, that way.
Are you hiding?
Try to hide it.
Yeah, Laura's trying to maintain like a stone face, like nothing's wrong.
Okay.
I'll give you a bardic.
You give me a bardic? Alright.
Yeah.
Here we go. Insight.
Laura is
Well-
nodding.
Jesus.
Well,
What is the bardic? A d6?
it's a D6. So you I mean,
It
like
could be a 9. Who
it's
knows?
free.
Alright,
It's a
total
free,
of
dude.
7.
7. Okay. I think I said I wanted to do the same too, so I just gave you a bardic.
Well, I used it. So 7.
No,
I rolled a
I mean,
fucking 2.
I gave you a bardic as my bonus. Like,
Oh, gotcha.
I might roll it inside too. There you go.
Oh, thank God for
Damn.
Isaac.
All right.
Thank God
Damn.
for Isaac.
Arthas, you don't notice anything. Lorian, if they
Laura
are
seems
feeling it,
determined.
Mhm.
Like determined and agreeing, like, yeah, we need to get her out. They're not saying anything, but they're nodding along with it, like they're focused and determined on that.
Cool.
But
I-
Isaac, however,
Listen,
Mhm.
But Isaac.
He would see Lord trying to maintain composure, but like tears welling up in their eyes
They're
almost,
panicked.
and like
Yeah.
yeah, like Laura is like at least internally freaking out. It seems like something.
Is bothering them.
Yeah,
all right.
Okay.
So now I did have the foresight to ask Jonas if he thinks that Anastasia could leave the barrier. He did confirm that she is the source of the curse, which is why I said she did everything wrong. But anyway, I asked that. He says that he thinks so. So we can. He says that if we take the source of the curse out of the cursed area, it should
There's a
make
chance
things a
it could
whole
get
lot
better.
better.
Yeah, there's a chance it could get better. You're right.
Exactly. So
Okay.
so
Okay.
so we're
Well,
fucking
then,
doing this, right?
Do we have a way to get out of the Northern Sea? I mean,
I
obviously
assume
we have
like
these-
that if we
have these
explain
East
everything
people,
to the
right?
cure people, they're gonna let us through. That's kind of like
guys.
what Neonis said anyway.
Yeah, what's
Guys.
up, Arthur?
We need to get past those webs before we even do the next step.
Webs?
Okay.
Why?
Yes, the webs, because
Why?
the Hall of Reflections is blocked by those thin strands that almost killed me the first time I went up those stairs. I can have my Echo go up there, or anybody else with a teleport ability, but I don't want to split us up. So we're going to have to talk to that spider guy again.
So we have to make
Well,
the deal
okay,
with Kismet.
Well, hold on. I got an idea actually that might be good. I mean, maybe.
you know what I enjoy?
Um,
Would any of you like a small? And you'll just hear behind
I get like
you,
a shiver down my spine. I get a shiver down my
like
spine. Oh, this
20
guy.
feet away. Kismet is like sitting by a campfire roasting marshmallows.
in the hallway.
Yeah,
Of course,
In the
he is,
hallway?
always.
He has like a campfire in the middle of the hallway. He has like a tent
He
set
casts
up.
bonfire and then just
yeah.
like,
He has
sits
a
down
camp
with
chair and a Budweiser.
He has a Budweiser too.
We'll get back to you in a second. I like
Yeah,
I like
one second.
Take
Yeah,
your
one second.
time.
I have an idea and I don't want to lose it. Yeah, I have an idea and I don't want to lose it. Isaac turns back to the group. Maybe we have like something in the Shafung's workshop that might be able to cut through those.
Maybe that's a fucking great idea, Isaac.
Yeah,
I like
I was
pat
just-
him
I
on
was
the
just
back
thinking- I was just
enthusiastically.
thinking- I mean, it is a workshop of like the greatest craftsman. Maybe he has something that can cut through like indestructible wires. I don't know.
Do you know that
I, like,
one
run
anime
over-
gif of like the biz? I think it's from GTO, Great Teacher Onizuka, of the teacher in the car, and then so happy, and then just suddenly, oh.
Yes. Yes.
Yes!
Yes. I absolutely know what you're talking about.
That's
I'll
what
post it in
Kismet
the
looks
so
like.
exactly.
Brings up a fair point. Like,
I
if there's
run
anybody
o-
that can break through indestructible webs, it's probably the guy that can make a whip and they can do
That can make anything. I like run over to Laura. I like put my hands on both of their shoulders. Laura, I know this is a lot to take in. I trust me, it fucking sucks if
I posted
your
it to
mom
memes
is.
in the public.
It fucking sucks
Wait,
if your
really?
mom is working against us all this time. But listen. You can talk to her every night if you want, right?
Kind of part of her, yeah. Like,
Right.
yeah.
Okay. Do that from now on and grill the fuck out of her. Like, get to know everything about all this stuff. Find out if she really is working against us and wants to keep the curse going.
Hey, don't be
looks
like
like
that, Valus.
overwhelmed.
That is their mother, okay?
Yeah,
Don't do
Validus,
that.
come on.
Yeah, I'm being nice about it.
Lorian, you gotta
Okay,
serve her
well-
a combo without fries or a drink.
Arthas
Yeah,
will kind of put an arm on Lorian's shoulder real quick and be like, no, take this slow. I can't tell if you're going through it or not, but if I were to find out that my own mother was,
potentially,
a traitor or a potential traitor, this is a
potentially,
lot
not
to
real.
kind of digest. So, Lorian, no. The next time you speak to them, maybe not allude to the fact that you know. Maybe just go on casually for now. We need more information ourselves.
We have all the information. I just spoke to the king of the gods.
Listen,
I need
it's stressful for them, okay?
I will
Leave
say
them
that
alone.
through all this, as stressed and manic as Valdez has been, he looks genuinely like both relieved
Yeah.
and happy.
Arthas will then turn to Validus and say, no, you have all the information. It just took a cat, Isaac, and myself to question you to just get a name out of you. How about we get out of here, you get your thoughts together, and then you tell us the more information I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You're obviously you're overwhelmed right now.
Okay,
You haven't told us anything.
From what I understand, one of the original god pieces that was the god that originally was Phobos and crew has imprisoned Phobos in her rib cage, somewhere deep underground or something like that. Well, and I think that every time we kill one of the big fundamental fears, it cracks a fucking rib.
Yeah, Isaac's been watching Kismet the entire time too.
All right, well, like I said, let's get out of here first. We're also talking in front of a demon, so
the
maybe
workshop?
not talk about, our plans.
Oh, I'm no one important.
Fuck
Don't.
that guy.
Oh, hey,
Thank you, by the way, but also
I'm
fuck
sorry.
you.
I'm sorry. Who helped you get that information in the first? Oh, no, it's all right. Don't make the deal with the deal maker. It's all right. I wasn't gonna give you any s'mores anyway.
Wait, you made a deal with him?
He offered me I could
say
find
he
out where
did.
my son was, or I could go speak to Neonis because
I
I
should've I should have made you speak to your son.
Gets out of the deal.
Oh.
It should have made you speak to your son.
What did you give up in order to get that?
like I said, I gave up the ability to go find my son to save the world. Something that Neonis himself congratulated me for, even though I'm not super proud of it. But
So that's
Arthas
what you
visibly
meant.
frowns.
Yeah, so that's what you meant about offering him a son. Fair enough.
Arthas will frown and kind of give you a nod and be like, I see.
All right.
look,
Well,
I know
we
how
should
much
probably-
I know how much bluster I say and all that stuff, but saving the world is more important than finding my son. Even though as a parent, I hate saying that.
all right. Well, let's start walking and talking because I'd like to get out of this spooky spider dungeon. Let's go to the workshop.
Are you sure you guys don't want to make a deal? I'm offering to.
Why are you still here?
Why are you here? fucking
Why don't you just leave already? Listen, I walk over to Kismet, literally
Look here,
hand
you
on
guys
shoulder, listen.
open into my
I
spider.
am thankful for what you've done. I know that it's your job to be kind of an asshole. No offense.
It's a hobby, more like it, but thank you.
It's a hobby.
But please, genuinely please.
Hey, thanks, Spider Boy. Isaac's gonna stop running down the corridor to the fucking workshop.
Go find whatever you think you can find in the world's the world's greatest smiths factory thing, whatever. You're not gonna find anything. He's lying.
Kismet, what do you think will happen if the world in this area or in this continent does end and Phobos does rise? Do you think a challenge to the state of power like yourself would not be seen as a threat to this ultimate entity? The second they figure out that you're living in here, you're dead too. At least, if I were a god, I'd do that. So maybe not get in our way for the remainder of us being here. You can mess with the next heroes that stumble upon you.
You know how long
so
it's
funny.
been since there were
It's
other
been
heroes here?
5,000 years.
Look,
It's been
Here, hold on. I've been holding something in my bag of holding for a while, and you seem to have liked the chocolate. Tell you what.
That was
I
the
will-
other one.
That was the other one. That was.
Oh, that was
yeah,
the other
so-
one. Right. The angel like being really enjoyed the chocolate we gave them. I have something quite similar. Where the frick is it? I have a moon elf brownie that I saved.
No fucking
From-
way.
Yeah, that's in my bag of holding. Tell you what,
Cranberry.
Give a demon
as
a
an
fucking
expression,
pop brownie.
as an expression of good faith,
Give him a pop.
you know, we don't want to stay here any longer than you want us here. Try this. It was actually damn good, which is why I took another one. And I will hand him the moon elf brownie as he's cooking s'mores.
Did you just give a devil a fucking pop brownie?
It's not a pot brownie. It's just a regular.
Well,
It's a regular brownie.
Well,
that tastes
actually,
like
here's the
delicious
thing.
or something, so.
He looks at it and he looks at, you know, chocolate contains caffeine, right?
Sure.
What do you-
Oh.
Caffeine is effectively alcohol for spiders.
Oh.
Okay. So,
Oh,
Wait,
well,
wait, is
yes.
it actually?
I believe so.
You gonna try to get him drunk?
Well, do you want it? Will you take
Fuck
this
yes.
will of
Just eats it in
good
one
faith?
bite.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking just
Fuck yes. It was a pretty big
give him a
portion.
fucking shot of whiskey real fast.
It was one of the corner pieces, so like the best piece of a brownie. It was like a big kind of like square
fair to it.
shape with a bit of crust on the end.
I love the quarter pieces.
Yeah.
Ah,
And I handed
those
it to
are
him.
good.
All right, very well.
All right, have fun. Oh, there goes my hand into the fire. As you walk away.
He put his hand in the fire.
No. A group of spiders got drunk and fell off of his hand. Or on his arm and fell into the fire. Well, the
I'm
devil
sure I'll
spider
get
still
another
be
group of
fine.
spiders.
If everyone starts walking away, Laura's gonna stay behind.
Yeah, we'll walk away.
I was already gone. I left.
That was
my-
I'll try to catch up with Isaac.
I
Where'd
wanna
you
make sure-
go, Isaac?
I want to make sure like that Laura's actually okay. Like now that the
Yeah.
fucking high emotions are worn off a bit, and I did just say, hey, your mom might be a traitor.
Yeah, Everly will come with me, and Arthas will
Still
try to
break
follow and
dancing,
catch
of
up to
course.
her. Yeah.
Yeah, I go with Isaac and Everly, I guess.
I like to imagine she does like the Skyrim NPC slide when the game breaks. You know what I mean? Just still breakdancing, sliding.
Yeah.
Yep.
Her walk animation got replaced.
Okay, so Valis, you walk a little ways away, but still are there waiting for Lorian.
Mm-hmm.
Lorian, you want to talk to Kismet, who is currently trying and failing to poke a new marshmallow onto his stick.
Here, just let me. And Laura's gonna do it for him.
But I
You
wanted
make
to do
deals, right?
it. I tend
Wait
to
for the
make
next one.
deals. Make deals.
Can you tell me honest information?
Ooh.
He instantly sobers up. My dear, do you have any idea how much true information costs? I had a whole spiel with Valis about this. Guarantees are a hot commodity, especially in my circles.
I'll tell you what I want true information about, and then you tell me the price. Sound fair?
Spoken like a businessman. Very well. What do you seek? Starts
Can
flipping
you tell me
coin.
if Pensados is really a traitor?
Oh. A devil's bargain.
It's a big one, too.
It is a big one.
Get your friends to agree to the terms of our other contract. And I'll tell you what I know.
He knows. He knows. He knows.
Can I do an insight check?
Go ahead.
Oh, insight check.
To see also he's like fucking being tricky about it, but 13?
All right. You matched him, but you are the aggressor. How to explain this? He is being deceptive in the way that he is holding his cards close to his chest. He definitely knows something.
Okay. Okay.
And I'll tell you what, I'll even make the deal more in your favor. Let them know that.
Alright.
I'll see you at the stairs. And he'll flip a coin in
I
front
just-
of you. And Validus, you watch him blink out of existence.
I gotta get me a coin that teleports me around.
Oh, you know, it's, you know.
I've heard of a magic item before that when you flip it, it casts a veil of silence, but
You're not there.
I'm not there. You're right, I'm not there. I'm digging through tools
say-
to try to find a
I
fucking
didn't
buzzsaw
hear
of
much
magical
of like what
Yeah,
Lore
you
and
kept up
Kismet
to me.
talked about, right?
No, I imagine they would have kept it,
Mm-hmm.
quiet.
Yeah, quiet. Lore starts walking back to the group, nodding with a probably fake smile at Validus. Let's get going, shall we?
I do want to actually ask again though. It's a bit hard for me because I don't like my dad, but I know that you like your mom. Did you have no inkling of her possible betrayal or corruption until I told you?
She was my only parent that I've had for most of my life, Validus. I saw her not every night, but close to. Besides Kanan, she was the only one that I truly had.
Kind of nod again, showing like genuine like sympathy and empathy. These are wild times. I'm sorry that one of the people driven over the edge was your mom.
I can't believe that
Maybe.
yet. If
Yeah.
Consados is gone, then that means Styx is compromised as well, and
Oh
he
shit. I
only
didn't
clarified
think about that.
Consados.
I didn't
He
think
did.
about that.
He's very
Then that's enough. Then that's enough of a reason for me to still believe in her.
sorry. That was like to like believe in Styx, right? Not Consados.
No, to believe in
No,
Consados.
to believe in Consados, because if one of them is compromised, the other one also is. Because
Not
Or it's
necessarily.
really
like,
likely.
they're
They're
both,
married.
well, they're both in conjecture with like intertwined as like gods, you know.
They're
Mhm.
both
Um,
suspects.
They're both suspects. Yeah.
One would
He-
have to, yeah, if one is compromised, then the other one definitely looks suspicious, if nothing else.
Exactly.
Never alluded to Styx. He just said, take it deadly seriously that Consados was compromised and her and her followers wanted the curse to remain forever.
Mm.
Mhm.
Now, because
Yeah.
Phobos and the curse are two different things, that to me says that she wants Phobos to be locked away forever, but Neonis thinks he has a workaround so he can end the curse and keep Phobos locked away. So,
He's gonna try to.
there's still...
Yes. Mhm.
I'm saying that... Perhaps your mom is just super cautious about all this stuff. But
Mhm.
even if Phobos did get to her, she's a god, right?
She is, yeah.
And I'm assuming that gods are greater than Phobos, who's a god fragment, right?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe
I
once the
imagine so.
curse ends, there's a way to pull Consados out of it.
I'm going to choose to believe that Consados is not cursed until I can no longer believe that. Until it has been proven otherwise.
Lord,
I know what he said. But she's all I have right now.
I was just gonna say that. And I hope that you're right, but...
Me too.
Do you not believe Neonis?
Well, they believe him. Well,
Well, Laura's just gonna start walking back towards the group.
we cut over to Isaac in office, and Isaac's like to office. Do you think they're gonna be okay? Do you think they're gonna be okay?
Do we want to skip ahead to when you leave the multidimensional storage? Or was there anything else anybody needed to say before we leave?
Once we meet back up with the group and like Laura and everyone meets up, Laura's gonna say that they have an announcement. So I don't know where that would happen. If that
So
would be
you
in
get to the
interdimensional
door.
storage or outside of it.
You're standing in front of door 17 again.
Mm-hmm. So, guys, real quick.
Yeah, what's up?
Obviously, I don't want to believe that my mom is a traitor. Kismet
yeah,
says he
it's
has
not-
some information if we
it's
take
not
his deal.
100% fact.
That he could tell us something about her, or the situation generally with the traitor. So, if we all take the deal that he gave us originally, which he says he will tilt more in our favor, we get a no. I would very much appreciate we all take that.
How's he tilting it in our favor?
He didn't say. Figure we have to ask him for that.
Fuck it.
I know we're missing a player, so
Yeah,
I'm not sure how to go about that, because yeah.
No, we don't need to go. We don't need to go about it because I'll make it easy. Isaac says no. I'm sorry, I can't do it. And I know that this information will be really important to you, and I know you want to find the truth for this like sooner, but I just can't. I'm sorry.
And
Okay.
I apologize in advance because I think I kind of made the contract less in our favor by putting it on one sheet of paper.
Even if he was to try to swing the deal a little bit, it would remain the same.
Well, maybe that's the thing. Maybe not everyone has to actually sign it.
Well,
No, I'm
didn't
pretty
Lord
sure.
Didn't Lord just say that all
He
of us
said-
need to sign it?
Everyone has to sign it.
Look, how about we check out what's in the workshop, see if there's a tool that we could use to break
Maybe
this guy's webs, because
This
if we
is-
can't even get through the webs, we're going to have to do something.
this is the Hall of the Gods. Surely there's a place that's like connected to Consados here. Maybe we can try to find.
Would it even matter at this point?
I mean, it's always worth
she-
a try.
She would have
If
had
I
to have been
may-
corrupted the whole time since they abandoned this place.
True, but
If I may say something. This seems like one of the only times where all of us are pretty sure on a plan of action. Now, not all of us, because Lore wants to find out the truth about her mom, which is more than understandable. But we know that we work incredibly well when we all have the same objective, when we're all on the same page. So, why don't we take the deal? So that way we can all continue to be on the same page without a shadow
Riley.
of a doubt.
I'm
Could you
not
tell
taking
us
the devil's deal.
this, like, what you remember what the original deal was? Because I never wrote that down. Like the one that we kind of
Oh, the original
refused
deal.
before we moved on. Yeah, before he changes it, just so
we all
I
have-
have like something to base it off.
We all have to announce a person that we're trying to get vengeance against, and then we
Right.
have 3 years to enact
Right.
this vengeance.
And current,
Right.
yeah,
Well, stuff
the
might
current,
change.
the current deal is everybody has to sign the same contract. You have 3 years.
Yeah.
Name a person that you want vengeance upon, and you have to enact it in a way that is satisfying to you, whether that be they're dead, whatever it is, you accomplish some great, like, you want to beat your rival in the big race or whatever. That is the current
Honestly,
deal.
the original deal he proposed is well within all of our abilities. I know that, Isaac, you had some concerns with it because you don't feel like you have any kind of revenge or vengeance to be carried out, correct?
Yeah, not really.
And not to speak too much
Well-
for Everly, but she didn't even want to say anybody.
Yeah, they didn't even want to. Yeah, they didn't even
Right.
want to say it. Yeah.
If the devil's way of sweetening the deal is allowing the two of them to not have some kind of vengeance, but maybe change it in a way that benefits them, then I'm still fine with going under the same instructions as before. I still have my vengeance pact, which I was going to do regardless of this devil's interference, which I know is hard for some of us,
Yeah.
because
I was ready to take the deal too. I'm even more ready now.
I'm ready as well.
I'm
But
not
all
gonna
of
make
us have to
Isaac
do
do it though. Or Everly.
And like I said before, Lore, we can help each other on our
hmm
vengeance. Same goes
Yeah,
for you,
I think,
Isaac, if you can think of anything.
Yeah, Isaac's like, not really. I mean, I have like a person that I disagree with, but like nothing towards vengeance.
I mean,
What about vengeance towards the place you came from? How it changed? How everything went to shit? How the society that we're currently in the what's the place called? UDF is so flipped on its head. Maybe your vengeance could be fixing your home city.
You hold no vengeance towards Telfer? In any way?
That too. Good point, Lore.
Oh, not that
You
I can
destroyed
think
your
of.
home and kidnapped your family, right?
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
You-
I don't really
Like-
have a full-on hatred for the guy though.
Like the devil said, it doesn't have to be killing him. You could just rise above. You can usurp his power and show the world that he is corrupt and an evil
could
person.
you not?
I'm gonna let it known for the audience as well. I am fucking lying. I am lying.
If you don't
I am-
hate him, then could you simply choose to be better than him?
I am choosing to be better than him. I am, I'm
So
fine.
then,
This is
if,
also
so then,
a lie.
if you and Kismet,
This is also a lie.
so that if you and Kismet both agree to that, then contract fulfilled.
Do I even want to attempt to insight Isaac?
No,
It's gonna
I'm
be
believing
like
everything
plus
that
10 versus a plus
that
1.
Isaac says
You
at
can
complete
feel-
face value.
Yeah, feel free to try.
Yeah, I'll try.
I will-
Because while we're talking,
Lowest I can
mean,
roll is
I
a 19,
won't,
said Isaac.
I won't roll yet because automatically
tell you
I'm at
what.
20. Yeah, automatically
tell you
I'm at
what.
20.
my insight is more so the fact that, like, I'm trying to gauge whether or not, like, you're explaining, like, no, there's nobody that I'm possibly, like, have vengeance
like-
against or something like that.
Yeah,
and I'm
Isaac-
thinking to myself, there's
yeah,
no
Isaac
possible
looks
way.
Isaac looks
You could've gone
casually
through-
like he looks like he's actually like trying to think about it too. Like he's like,
Yeah. My
He's
insight
actually
will be
thinking
like,
about it.
I'm thinking about Isaac, like, there's no possible way that you could grow up in a place like the UDF and not hate somebody. So I'm going to insight him to see if he's,
Well, he does
Being
hate
glib.
somebody. He does hate somebody.
being very glib. So here's my insight.
Yeah, sure.
12.
I automatically get a 20.
Yeah.
My-
There's no fucking
Oh,
way.
sorry, for the audience, because I've never used this ability like at all throughout the whole campaign. I have an ability called Silver Tongue, which when I make a charisma, persuasion, or deception check, I can treat a roll that's 9 or lower as a 10. I have a modifier for my deception as 10, so it is automatically a 20.
Lowest I can roll is a 20.
That is my actual class ability, so I don't get like these fancy things like everybody else. But this is specifically for me as a person, as my class ability. I'm a good liar. Okay, yeah. So yeah. To you, you would think like Isaac probably does hate somebody, but it's probably not on the thing of like, oh, I really hate this person like a lot.
It's not on the level of needing revenge.
Yeah, it's not on the level of needing revenge.
Or at least that's what I get from you.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I'll roll it, but like, you know, like 27. There you go.
Yeah. Anyone feel like they can roll a nat 20 on insight against Isaac real quick?
Fuck it.
Laura
Fuck it.
will
I'll ball.
try.
Fuck it. I'll ball. I know I said I'm not, but fuck it. I'll ball.
Sure.
I'll ball. I'll ball.
19.
And
One
he trips
under.
3 steps in. 6.
Yeah, I think you would know like probably like the closest law of like he probably does hate somebody, but it's not on the level of like wanting vengeance. It's like probably like small mishaps or something like that.
Laura's mind right now is kind of going through like, this dude abandoned saving the world for his family. He cares about them so much. There's no way that
Yeah,
he
there's
doesn't.
no way that he doesn't hate somebody. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's very sad, but because he got like the highest, I'll say he probably hates himself more than anybody else. So yeah, he probably hates himself more than anybody. So
hmm
yeah,
Well,
that's what you would get.
So
from him.
what? So do we look at the tool shop to see if we can find anything? If not, then we're going to
Yeah.
have to see what he'll alter the deal to. Because
Yeah.
I think we should do the deal because, again, if we all want to stay
Isaac
at
and
our
Everly aren't
best.
going to do it.
yeah, we already have 2 saying no and 3 saying yeah about it. So until
Yeah.
we figure out that it's our only option, I doubt we're going to have everybody agree to just do it.
Heavily noises. Yeah. Yeah. I'd
Let's
say-
get going to the hall.
Wait, hold on. The book. Can I offer a suggestion? Maybe you should look in Shifeng's hall and take some time to think. That is true, but did we pass Shifeng's hall on the way to the?
No, we're on the
storage?
exit. We're on the way. We're on the way out. We're at 17 right now.
We're
door
going there.
Yeah, we're on the
Okay.
way.
Alright. I don't have anything else to say.
I've been holding this book out like a grimoire the entire time, just like holding it in my hand.
He's
walking
like a
with the
fucking
group, using it as like a DPS system. Like fucking
GPS.
Turn left.
Yeah.
turn left. Yeah, exactly.
You have reached your destination. It's fucking like in the middle of a McDonald's.
It's a
Yeah, like
fucking
I'm in New
wall.
York with my phone out looking for
It's
the
a
coffee
wall.
shop that's supposed to be
You're-
there,
you're
but it closed
reaching
10
your
years ago.
destination. It's a fucking end of a wall. So this is a fucking flat fucking wall.
Yeah. Like the door should be here. What the hell, book? It's 10,000
You're following the book perfectly. It's just like U-turn.
U-turn.
U-turn. U-turn.
Rerouting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Rerouting.
U-turn.
Rerouting.
Yeah. Fuck you, Buck. Don't you dare.
Alright.
The fucking GPS is hard to
All right.
press.
As you leave,
Yeah, we're gonna head out.
as you leave the multidimensional storage, you find yourself back out of the weird white space and back into nice, cool marble. As you... Oh, can you please not do that right now? Give me that thing.
Chill, Dono.
Anyway,
That forehead.
as you come out, of the multidimensional storage. Waiting for you out there. Hold on. Everly's not here. I can't have them roll D100s. Or do it myself, I guess.
What? You're not gonna get any of the other people to roll it?
All right, fine. Lorian, you're sad. Roll a D100.
Damn.
Damn. All
That's
right. That's a low blow. That's a low blow. That's a low blow.
49.
Okay.
All right, so none of the characters know, but as you walk out, it's not blocking anything. But you see a fast food counter, a cash register that there's like a little display for little desserts, and you see Kismet actually wearing clothes, wearing a WcDonald's uniform as you step out. All right, that'll be 3 deals. That'll be 5 deals. How would you like that? With or without pickles?
What? What the heck?
I'm good. I don't need it this establishment.
I'm getting fucking Lazuli being a fucking gas station attendant vibes.
Well, would any of you like to order a deal? We have a special going on.
Can we make it without 2 of us?
No, I'm afraid. It's a 5. You buy 5, get the 5 for 5.
Look, one of us is trying to be a bigger person, and the other one literally has no one they hate. So I don't think your revenge is going to work with either of them, as of now.
If it helps anything, I am willing to split the deal into 5. You can sign it separately. All of you will need to sign, but none of you will be held responsible for the other's actions.
So we're going to have to forego our friends, then.
That's not what he said.
Mm-mm.
No,
we can help them. It's just, if one fails, we don't all fail with them.
Ah, my intelligence of 1 is showing.
It's okay. It's okay.
Me too, buddy. Me too.
It's okay. That's okay, big guy. You're fine.
No?
I heard the words, and I was like, bleh.
So, any takers? No?
I'll take the deal. Like I said, I wish to take hold of my household by my own hands and show my father that he was dead wrong this entire time. To embarrass him. To show him he is nothing. So if that is still the objective of my deal, then I will gladly sign that paper. But like I said, you're going to have to convince those 2, as I gesture to Isaac and Everly.
He can't see me. He can't see me.
Bye-bye music.
Oh yeah, you can't see you now. Well, he's standing right here, and I kind of slide him in close to me. Like, he's right here. You don't see him? My arm's just levitating over something.
You must not have been there when I said I literally cannot see them.
Oh.
You can't see either of them?
No, I can see Mr. Gladius just fine.
I meant Everly, but sure.
I meant Everly.
No, I can see.
We're short-circuiting this poor devil's brain.
What? Get out of here! Get out of my restaurant! Points at Shaboom's workshop.
Yeah.
Well, let's get going.
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, man, if we can't find anything in this god workshop, we're gonna have to sign the deal regardless, so...
We'll see. Isaac walks down.
Yeah, I'll walk down into the thing, too.
I was like mumbling to himself, over my dead body. Over my dead body.
Over my dead body.
You descend down many, many stairs. The further you go, the colder it gets, and the less refined the stonework becomes. You descend a long way. You presume probably down the entire, enough stairs that it's probably you're going down the entire mountain. is this one long spiral staircase downwards. Gonna suck coming back up here.
Oh, fuck, yeah, it's gonna be ass.
After about 5 or so minutes of walking down these stairs,
Fuck,
you
yeah.
come to a very large cavernous space where you see a massive 25-foot tall door made of steel, iron, stone, and a bit of gold. For flair. Thankfully, you notice that in the right door, there is a smaller, normal-sized person door carved into the larger one.
Glad we don't have to worry about opening the big one.
Mhm.
As
Or
you,
we'll open the smaller door.
it is still quite heavy, but you are able to get it open. And the inside of Shafoon's workshop is more or less what you'd expect. Metal scraps, crumpled bits of paper, broken machine parts scatter the entire floor. This is difficult terrain the whole way through.
Okay. Okay.
That
And the forge is
wording is
off, I'm
scary.
assuming. The forge is like off as well, I'm assuming.
Yeah, you see it's not the forge. The forges.
Oh, okay.
There are forges of all different sizes, from gargantuan, like Tarrasque-sized
Whoa.
forges to a little one. You see a little one made for an ant on top of another forge.
Okay.
Thankfully, a lot of the points of interest are, over the sea of scrap.
Uh-huh.
All right. As you enter inside and kind of look around, there are two things that stand out to most of you. One is you see look to the left, or more to the west, I guess you could say. You see what looks to be a like a cannon if it was square, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But it has you can see from where you're standing. You can't see a lot of the finer details, but you see like a bunch of like a modified car, a bunch of like metal tube like mufflers kind of coming off of it. That's one object. The other major point of interest, you see kind of in the center of the room is in the set this with a similar looking panel to the one you used, Validus. A massive glass see-through orb with a feminine-looking mechanical figure dressed kind of like a ballet dancer, sitting idle in the center or inside of the orb.
Maybe we could find a way to activate that thing, and then it can tear down the webs.
Maybe.
I feel like it might also try to tear down
Wouldn't that-
us.
Yeah, wouldn't that set like all of this shit on fire though? What about all the metal on the floor? Like as Isaac's like kicking like a bunch of like just metal scraps. It's like covering everywhere. Yeah, it's like covering everywhere. What if you turned on the heat and then it just melted all of the metal on the ground? We don't know how hot this furnace can get. We don't even know how to turn it on.
Burn down
It
the
does
hall
look-
of the gods.
Well, the Grievers always leave shit shittier when we leave it, so
It would be in character, yeah.
it'd be in character for our group.
You said this place is like a mess, right?
Mm-hmm. Like standing on the
Can I make an
ground is difficult
investigation
terrain.
to see if I can find anything that might be useful for cutting magical webbing?
You want to look for like a cutter or a weapon?
Yeah, dude, if he has tools that can cut things while he's smithing, I'm sure that if he's in the process of making godlike weapons, he needs things that can cut
Well,
godlike weapons.
I
You know what I mean? So I'm like,
gave you those couple points of interest from where you're standing.
Yeah. Yeah, from where we're standing, we should move around the room. Should we split up a little bit?
Let's split up, gang.
Yeah? We can
Heavily
cover a little bit
breakdancing
more
in the
ground.
scrap.
Maybe try to yeah, maybe try
yeah, I
to
posted
find
what Everly's been up to in memes on just kawaii dancing or chibi dancing in the corner. Everly the
All right.
entire time.
Alright, Emily, you watch the door. We'll go look
Yeah.
around.
Go watch the door, Everly.
And then everything goes
Aye,
clang,
aye.
clang, 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 and she's breakdancing on all the scrap.
Alright. Wow.
Alright,
Okay, well,
so you guys gonna split up?
let's split up, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
What were the points of interest again?
From where you're standing, there is a large, like, square-looking cannon thing. And there looks to be a mechanical ballerina inside a giant glass orb.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys
Yeah,
want
that
to do?
looks pretty. Isaac will go towards the orb.
Okay.
Well, it looks pretty, you know. The dancer, a ballerina.
Mm-hmm.
Lore will go towards whichever one is closest, other than the orb.
The cannon.
Alright, Lore's going to the cannon.
Maybe you can move it into the corridor, just blow a hole through all of the webs.
I'm also gonna go to,
Lore
to
would
the
at this
cannon
point.
because I'm the violent one. So
Lord
Oh,
just pulls
then
up the
Lord-
cannon and is like, "Get the fuck out of my way!" Lights the fuse. Get the fuck out of my way! They're just done with this place. Yeah.
What were you saying, Cass?
Is there a third one to go to? Because we were trying to split up, so Lore will go to one that is not occupied if Validus goes towards the cannon.
Let me see.
All walking in different directions. How about that?
No one can fireball us at this time, I guess.
Yeah, at least we can't get fireballed
What
altogether.
have you made? Fiery bastard. Ray, come on, this is not the time to be blanking out.
We can just say Lore wanders off in the distance for now if you want some time to think we can cut back to someone else.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's okay, don't apologize.
So there's a big cannon, and there's a orb with a ballerina in it.
on the inside of it.
All right.
Wait, no, sorry. I thought of something. Lorian, you see a weird giant square as you're walking towards kids. You see like a giant fat block, with what looks to be a kind of with what looks to be another tube sticking out of it. It's kind of painted green and brown and gray. You want to head towards that?
Yeah, Lore is definitely gonna head towards that.
And Arthas.
Yeah.
As you are preparing to... Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
As you're preparing to pick a direction yourself, you suddenly feel some... you suddenly feel like a kind of pulsing amongst your possessions. Or hang on,
amongst his own stuff.
give me a moment.
My holy symbol, maybe? I don't know.
Yes, you feel something pulsing inside of your own bag. Not a bag of holding specifically, but your own like personal belongings.
Okay. I kind of take a look. Like, what?
As you reach in, you pull out the terribly made hammer that your sister Termina once made.
Oh.
As it is kind of glowing with a soft orange light.
Yeah, I kind of hold it out in front of me.
It's not like a forceful, like it's not going to move your hand by itself, but you feel it kind of pulling in a direction.
What are you telling me? And I'll kind of let it guide me.
What do we do? Do we roll to see who goes first? Like, what do we do? Let's split up. Split up.
Initiative. You can tackle it in.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, we'll do
Initiative.
initiative again?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Alright. Yeah, that makes sense.
Initiative activate.
So are we all rolling initiative then?
Fuck. 10.
Well, don't worry. We might roll really bad again. Sorry.
Yes, everybody roll initiative.
I rolled a natural one.
Investigations.
I rolled a
Oh, this
natural
is a
one.
23. That cannon looks so interesting.
And I rolled a natural one, so I'm definitely lost.
What if that cannon is the clown cannon from the
Oh,
Ator?
from the fucking Bruh,
the Atoran clown cannon.
Yeah.
Don't threaten me with a good time now.
Remember,
That'd be hilarious.
all D&D worlds are connected.
Yeah.
Some point.
That's funny.
Imagine we just aim the cannon, jump in, and then like fucking fly through it, and we just have to keep telling her the string doesn't exist. The string doesn't exist. We'll break the string. Like
we'll break the string.
True.
No.
mhm.
And then Isaac with a 5.
A natural one for the audience. There you go. I suck. I suck.
Nice one.
Thanks.
Yeah.
All right.
I am number one.
All right, Validus, you're going towards the cannon.
Yep. Going towards the cannon.
Okay. As you walk up to the cannon, it's kind of on like a pedestal.
Yep. How big is it?
Relative to you, I'm gonna use a video game analogy. It's about as like think of the heavy holding his minigun.
Oh,
That's about
it's
how big
small,
it is.
actually.
Yeah, that's its size.
Mm-hmm. Kind of can I like walk over to it and like try and like pick it up?
Yeah, you're actually able to. It's a bit heavy, but you know, for a guy as strong as you, it's not that bad. Now that
Is there any like ammo for it? Oh, sorry.
As you're closer to it, you see, like as I said, the barrel, not the barrels, the metal tubes kind of coming out of it. You see and there are several runes in Celestial, mostly like insert here or like kind of like notes almost probably left by Shafoon. You even see one that's next to a button that reads ignition. But before you do that,
when I see that, I'm not hitting ignition.
You notice that on the pedestal, you see a bundle of papers.
Gonna start looking through the papers, like I guess directions, instructions.
This is known as a molecular severance device.
Fuck.
But it is marked with a big, fat, defective stamp on it.
Does it say why it's defective?
You're gonna love this. Cause of defect. Works too well. Not enough jank. Thus no soul. Scrap.
So, guys, I think I may have found our way through. Big fuck off cannon.
Well, actually, if you look inside, it's not a cannon. You see dozens upon dozens of razor-sharp blades, all perfectly aligned, that seem like they could designed to cut at one specific point.
Oh, sorry, my bad. It's a gun that shoots knives or something like that. Hey, hold on. We could use this to like cut the webs and stuff. It says defective, but at least it says that because it's too good at its job. So.
Yeah, Isaac shout from across the way. Yeah, then how are we gonna get it up the stairs?
I pick it up.
Which I wanted to mention, because I was muted, I had to step away for a second, but I was still listening. The heavy is 6'9" in that game. That gun is 6 foot tall. So if we are comparing the two, that cannon is taller than you, Validus, but it's
pretty heavy.
Like a funny sight. Yeah.
I mean, I just need to carry it, but I can probably manage. Just give me some time. It's not terrible.
Alright, guys, time to move a couch through a door.
Yeah. It's like a giant rail gun with blades.
It's a fucking medieval rail gun.
Yeah.
It's the family guy like Peter trying to get the couch into the ship. Like, hold on. Almost there.
Move a couch through a doorway.
Yeah, almost there.
Alright.
Geometry be damned.
Now,
that is a striking image that Validus has, though, just holding it like a minigun, just standing there like a fucking 10-foot brick wall.
Now,
he's wide boy.
That is what Validus finds. Arthas.
Man with the pulsing hammer.
As you take the hammer, you're grateful for the light it provides, because as you move deeper into the workshop, it actually gets much darker.
Oh yeah, you're human.
Yeah.
Until eventually you come across this little clearing, I guess you could say, in all the clutter, where you find a strange machine. There is a tablet. You don't speak Celestial, do you?
No, Infernal.
No. Okay. But you see these big, like, red...
Draconic, Halfling, and Infernal.
You see these big red, like, stamps all across this machine. You know those toys from the 80s where you put, like, gelatin in a mold? And then, like, you press it together, keep it there for a while, and then it comes out as, like, this jelly toy?
Yes, I do know what you're talking about. Yeah, and you can like put different colors in and like have them mixed, and they turn out. Yeah, the toy version. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Imagine like half of that. So just one plate that kind of slides into a much larger machine. As you get closer to this machine, Arthas, the hammer seems to pulse, almost as if it's happy to see this machine.
I'll get closer to it and kind of see how the hammer interacts the closer I get before I start to touch the machine itself.
As you bring the hammer closer to the machine, you see one of those terminals. Or you see a terminal-looking stone tablet thing, which as you bring the hammer close to it, the light from the hammer reveals text that you can read, Arthas. And it says, the concept of upcycling is to give to receive. One must shed what makes them whole in order to grow larger.
Interesting. Is it expecting me to basically give up something on my person, like in terms of like what I'm wearing, or is it accepting the hammer as like the thing? Because I don't want to give up the hammer, but I would if I have to.
Roll me a perception or intelligence check of your choice.
Okay. I'll do perception. Okay. Oh wow, a dirty 20. Thank God.
Lucky.
I'm genuinely surprised at that, dude. They were both +1, so.
Very nice. You can't help but feel your eye drawn to one slot in like the mold looking thing that seems like it's designed for a piece of armor.
That's kind of what I was figuring. I just wanted to make sure. I kind of sigh and go, but I like this. I never go anywhere without this. Or armor in general. But if you're telling me something... Fuck it. Do I have time? I kind of look at the others just like inspecting their crap. And I begin to doff my armor.
You see Validus waving the cannon around like a madman.
Yeah. Yeah, looking like a Duke Nukem or something.
Like a Doom guy, like arming
guy.
up.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of look back at the rest of the group and I go, fine, fuck it. And I start unclipping and doffing my armor.
We'll come back to you in a moment.
Yeah. Yep. Sounds good.
Alright, Lorian.
Mm-hmm.
You get to this big square, and then you realize, oh wait, no, it's not just a big square of stone, it's like on wheels. And it has a little plaque next to it that reads, "The Fire Breather. Anti-dragon weapon."
Interesting. Does it have like any instructions or anything? Or
it has the tag defective on it.
Does it say why?
You have to like kind of squint down. It's written like it's fine print, and it reads, "Can't get back up the stairs."
I got something that breathes fire, and webs typically don't like fire. So, they can't... Shifoon couldn't get it up the stairs, though, so that's probably a mute point.
Wait. How? Isn't he like a god?
Yeah?
Try and lift it, maybe. Maybe it's just super heavy.
Lore looks down at their arms, and then up at Validus.
7 strength, purple chicken wing.
I don't think I'm gonna even try. You're welcome to.
I put down the cannon and I walk over there to try and pick it up.
Alright, give me a strength check, I guess.
Alright.
Don't break your back like I did in real life.
Strength check, here we go. Yeah, makes sense. 8.
Validus and Lorian, you both hear a very concerning... Or, sorry, I don't think... Just a... from Validus's back.
A what?
A very concerning cracking sound from Validus's back.
Ah.
Oh.
Oh, I let go.
I think that's what you're supposed to lift with your legs.
Yep.
God, I love
Oh.
Validus, like you're helping like your grandpa. You know what I mean? Like arm on back. Like, all right, let's find a place
I
for
don't
you
think
to
I'm
sit
used to
down.
not being able. I don't think I'm used to me not being able to actually lift things. That's a new experience.
Luckily, your Wolverine healing factor will pop it back in like 5 minutes, but still, that's hilarious. Just fucking like inserting like
Daisy all
no,
over
no,
again,
no.
snaps himself in fucking half.
Just make sure
Oh,
you're like
no.
standing upright. That you don't want to be healed like fucking permanent hunch.
Oh
You know?
no,
Next time you try,
Validus gets
use,
scoliosis.
Validus gets scoliosis.
next time you try, stop lifting with your back. Next time you try,
Lift with the legs.
don't bend over when you lift something heavy. You gotta make sure you're sitting upward. That way you can get enough leverage and your spine won't break.
I imagine it was just quiet enough in this place that we all heard the crack all at once. We all
It echoes.
Right.
Fucking Validus like
I'm like
grandpa walks back to his cannon.
I'm
Well,
like
yeah.
mid taking off my
Yeah.
gambeson, and I hear crack, and we all just look, and we're just ow, and we're like, oh shit.
Yeah, Laura is like walking with him, and they have abandoned the fire
Do you
breather.
think they
sadly.
have like chiropractors in the Central Sea?
Probably.
I just shake my head and go back to what I'm doing.
I can't believe this is going to turn into the Central Sea campaign.
Yep.
That's all because Validus wasn't selfish. Crazy, right?
That's crazy. I'm pretty sure that Riley did not expect him to take this turn at this point.
I mean, I had both options planned.
Oh boy, can't wait to get a new map.
I feel like we're not gonna
Oh.
make it to the Central Sea because I don't think Anastasia can actually leave.
No, I'm pretty sure that's probably the case too, but who knows?
All right. All right, Brian.
Right?
Isaac,
Oh yeah.
as you're recovering from that crack that echoed through the hall, you turn.
I thought it was me for a second. I thought it was me.
You look, and you are standing in front of the ballerina in the glass orb. Do you
Oh.
speak Celestial?
I do, I believe.
You do?
Hold on, maybe something good. No, but I do have comprehend languages, which I will use. Which I will
All right.
use.
As you arrive at the terminal in front of it, you see a bundle of papers, and it reads AI, automaton intelligence, untested, or sorry, no, not untested, needs further testing, safety protocol, concerns about autonomous life, seeking violent actions. If AI reaches world-ending levels of intelligence, program will immediately cease and erase AI. Please record results below.
Ah,
You want to turn it on?
yeah, I mean, the last time Isaac tried to pick up something, he got chased
Well,
by a
no, you're
fucking
not
mad
picking
woman.
you're not picking anything up, but you want to like turn it on with the console.
Oh, yeah, why not?
Okay. You
Yeah,
press
I just will turn it on.
you press the accept key, and you hear, and then you're pretty sure not even a second passes before, and the machine shuts down.
Maybe it's deleted.
You look at the console and it reads, AI lifetime expectancy before world-ending intelligence achieved 0.46 seconds.
You mean it tried to fucking figure out how to destroy the world in like 4 seconds?
Not even a second.
Not even a second. It was like half a second, and then it got turned off because of it. Huh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Damn. Okay, Daisy, chill out, man.
Yeah, Isaac sort of just being like, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Hmm.
There's nothing else on the console that can like reveal what it thought about in that split second, like information.
You type a few keys and it says ended simulation due to it beginning to make plans of world-ending virus or life-ending virus.
Huh. Yeah, Isaac sort of like shouts out over the crowd, like over this empty room, so everybody will probably hear it. They'll probably just be like, "Found a world-destroying AI." It like immediately turned on and turned off. So
What's an
yeah,
AI?
nothing ever hit. I have no fucking idea. It says artificial intelligence on this
No, it
monitor.
says automaton intelligence.
Automaton.
Automaton intelligence on this monitor. It said that it thought about releasing a virus to end all life, and then it turned off. So
We should not let Talfer have that.
probably not. Probably not. Yeah. I mean, it automatically terminates the system before even like activating fully. So it shouldn't pose a problem. Probably. Just like looking at it. Hmm. Maybe there's like a way to like shut this down, like permanently. Oh well, we'll leave it for the next group of heroes, and I think we'll just walk away from it.
All right, Arthas, back to you. You
Yeah.
finished doffing your armor.
Yep. I'm just now wearing my royal clothes underneath, or like whatever I was wearing before, just black, kind of basic. What are they called? Like not soldier, like soldier clothes. You know what I mean? What the fuck?
Tunics, like a tunic or something.
They're called something like in the military. They
Gambeson?
call them something. They're
Vest?
like
Uniform.
yes, thank you. Yeah, my uniform. I couldn't think of the word.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like the basic.
The most basic thing. Yeah, I got tongue tied.
Arthas drops
cool.
his armor and becomes fucking
Normal
unstoppably
again.
fast.
Just a civvy. My civvies. My civvies. Yeah,
He
there we
drops
go.
his armor and becomes a monk. He drops his armor.
Nah, it just got like a shirt, button-up shirt, kind of old style,
Do you
and
place,
some
you place the B armor
pants.
into the slot?
I do. I kind of hold it like its pieces, like as I place it, and give it one last look and kind of remember, because we've been on a long journey with me wearing this. I got this thing like right away, all its little scars and stuff, and like little nicks that are all over it.
Mm-hmm.
You may look stupid, but you're strong. Feels weird taking you off or saying goodbye. And I'll place it on the thing.
Place the final piece of armor of the set. Suddenly, the machine whirs to life, and the tray slides into the machine. You watch as heat begins to pour off. Fire roars inside, and you feel the hammer pulling you to the other side.
I go there.
You watch as a mysterious amber, or like partially amber, partially golden liquid flows into a massive pot. There's also a space you see attached to the machine, where there's like a kind of like a, you know, those giant like Japanese bells.
Yeah.
It's something that looks kind of like that, and underneath is like a place where you put your feet, as if to mark, mark where you're meant to stand. But the hammer kind of pulling towards the pot of amber liquid.
Yeah, I'll follow the hammer.
It stops when it rests over the amber liquid.
What are you trying to tell me? I'll kind of bring it close to the liquid. Is the liquid flowing like freely, like it's coming from like almost like a molten kind of liquid?
It's definitely a molten kind of liquid, like a liquid metal.
Yeah, I don't want to get splashed by it. Is the metal going into like the cast or like the
It's going into this
like
big
that I just
pot,
peeled?
but it flows for it has stopped flowing by this point. It's just a kind of a cauldron of molten metal. Hot
Got you.
molten
Then I guess I will move the mold with the armor in it. Is there like a section where that goes, where like the molten metal will flow into the mold, essentially? Like I'm gonna like set up the thing so it's all like set up, and then or
yeah,
it has
there is
me
a
putting the
new
armor in
kind of
already did
armor
that.
mold. Yeah, you drag the pot. It kind of seems to be like
Yeah.
on a mostly automatic track.
Mm-hmm.
So you dump the molten metal into a new mold.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or do I do it onto the mold that I gave the armor up with? Because it
No,
said sacrifice.
that was on the other side of the machine. This is a
Oh,
new
got you.
mold.
Because it'll take that from me in order to create the new one. Got you. So yeah, I'll get that set up so that it's pouring into the mold, and then I guess.
You feel a
Does
sudden...
it feel like the hammer wants to stay?
How do I describe it? A violent urge from the hammer?
Yeah, to smash it when it's
Smash
getting
it.
heated up or something.
As it
Yeah,
is
I
currently
will.
in the new mold.
Yeah, then I will kind of look to the hammer and say, kind of under my breath, "Well, Termina, I'm trusting you. I've seen you work forges before. Got a good feeling about this, and I will full on just, ting, 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 you know."
Despite the metal still being molten in liquid, it still sparks as your sister's first failure strikes against the molten metal, and you watch as it slowly begins to more and more take shape into real armor. Until eventually, you feel the urge from the hammer. You feel the hammer pull you to where the markers for the feet are.
Yeah, holding the hammer, I will walk over and stand in the spaces.
You don't see it because you're facing away from it, but the mold with the molded armor. Talk about redundancy. Will rise up and kind of. It will kind of. How do I explain this? Trying to fucking describe detailed machinery. It will disappear into the machine. You'll hear a sound, like the sound of like rushing liquid through several pipes, until eventually you are standing where it indicates for you on the feet.
Yeah.
Suddenly, the bell-like structure will drop over you, and you will feel warm, like intense warmth, like bear into your skin as molten metal shapes around your body.
Yeah, I grunt, but I hold it together.
And then the bell raises. And please add +1 plate mail to your inventory.
Holy
Very nice.
fuck!
Oh, Blade?
Wait, based on, would you like to describe your new armor, Arthas?
Yeah, do I have that art that we were pushing around?
Should be in.
It should be in our.
I can send it to you if you want me to.
I can't believe it.
Yes, can you send it to me? Because I have way too
Absolutely.
many that we were discussing.
Arthas.
I have put 20 pictures in here.
He has a natural AC of 19!
19,
Holy
Yes,
fuck!
this one. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Damn,
Yeah,
that
so-
is fucking
Bro
strong.
is thick!
Want me to post it
now.
in art? Or
Yeah,
player
post it in
information?
art. I will. Yeah, I'll add the little flavor bits once it's posted, once they can see, because there is like shin guards and stuff. Like it's full plate, but the main look of it is this royal blue gambeson underneath with this pure silver kind of breastplate, pauldrons, greaves, with little etchings and stuff
that.
on it that kind of symbolize like right on the front chest plate. The picture doesn't do it, but I think Riley and I, we were talking about it. Was it my house's seal?
Yes.
Yeah. So my
What, the
house's
gladiator-
seal
the gladiator
is
symbol?
embroidered. Yeah, the gladius symbol is embroidered in like a darker silver, like so it pops like from the pure kind of glistening silver that the armor looks like. And yeah, I kind of stand there and kind of take it all in, kind of close my fist that's not holding the hammer around it, and look back to the hammer and whisper, "Thank you, sister."
And the light from the hammer fades. It was your sister's first failure, but it will be your greatest success in the future. And that is where we'll end today's session.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Hey,
What a fucking
Alrighty.
session.
hey. What a session.
full plate, baby. Let's go.
Claps all around. Clap,
Validus
clap.
had a religious revelation, no longer hates God.
He
Arthas
finally
is thick
said
as
it.
fuck.
He finally said that she did something wrong.
The Validus redemption arc is real.
It is real.
Brad finally came to the whole party and was like, "Yo, Anastasia, she fucked up like real bad."
I bet you like that if Anastasia heard Validus said that, she'd be super proud of him.
Mm-hmm.
About damn time. Yeah.
We're gonna
So I
big guy.
remove B's knees chainmail. Goodbye, B's knees.
Wait, is it like gone? Like, did you break it
It
down?
is
Did you
gone.
break it down?
It
It's gone.
it is magic armor that had to be magically broken down into something else.
That's crazy.
But
Holy fuck! My AC is dirty
19.
now.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. With the shield, your AC
Wait,
is like
what?
21, isn't
21
it?
was a
21
shield.
with my shield.
Oh.
Fucking Christ!
God.
That's more
Here's the
than fucking Daisy
Here's-
has.
Yeah. it's
Here's
more
the
than
thing,
Daisy.
though.
It's more than Daisy.
I have been doing sword and shield techniques to copy my sister. I have been waiting to get to my complete form so I could just do spear only. So without my shield for the
It's off
longevity
19, which is crazy.
it'll be 19 again, which is what I kind of wanted. So I'll still have a really high AC, but I'll be free enough to wield my weapon how I wish to.
Yeah. It's too bad that +1 longsword has a sentimental value.
Hey, I'm holding it for that kid. Honestly,
Yeah.
I'm still trying to get that Dragon Slayer half blade fixed eventually. Okay, that's my gonna be my main sword later.
Arthas
Yeah, later.
walking up to the battlefield with like magic plate and a Dragon Slayer, really just a fucking like old school hero, huh?
That's exactly kind of what I had in mind. Yeah, just the old school
Jesus.
knight from fantasy, silver gleaming
just hold
armor,
on.
slaying
Just hold on
dragons.
to that. Just hold on to that broken Dragon Slayer sword, and then give it to like Peter or his dad,
Yeah.
dad, and then they'll fix it.
True.
They're
yeah,
artificers.
artificers.
They're artificers. They can fix magical innate objects and
Well-
weapons and armor.
Dude,
We're
fuck
gonna-
yeah.
We're gonna go ahead and raid Fae of Boops. I hope I spelled this correctly. I hope you all have a good night.
What a session.
Yeah, we love
Holy
people.
shit.
Peace
I
out.
am. Oh man. Night.
Good night.
Oh, wait, sorry.
Good night.
Oh.
Good stuff, people. Wow, we got a lot of shit done today. At least it doesn't seem like it, but we did.
Damn.
We got a lot of stuff done today.
So, in the best way possible, I am fucking exhausted after